time. Hey everybody, welcome today to a fantastic day of Mushroom Wars 2 games here live on YouTube. I'm Join Sadeki, your herald of greatness, and I'm back in the host chair once again to welcome you to the best 2v2 games from the teams around the world today. These are live matches, day one here of the 2v2 Cup final. And today I am thrilled to welcome another new face to the co-host chair with me. Please welcome JC.
Hey everyone, my name is JC. I know you probably know me if you're very active on Discord or on Facebook sometimes. So today, I don't know, they just asked me for some reason that they wanted to host with me. So I'm really thrilled to be here, honestly, because we're going to have some really nice matches going on. So yeah.
Yeah, man, I'm really happy to be here. Thank you so much. Why don't you walk everybody through what we're going to be seeing today?
Yeah, absolutely. So today is the first day of this 2v2 tournament. So tomorrow is going to be played the second part with the ones that actually qualified for playing the finals and the third and fourth place match. So the teams that have made it to this cup, they have played throughout this whole 2021, and they actually won or they got into second place. So they are the finalists, and tomorrow we will see who is the absolute winner of this 2v2 Cup.
Right, yeah. So today is the qualifying matches. To reiterate that, the qualifying matches determines tomorrow's top 4 teams that are going to move on. In the years past, we've kind of done like a bracket style, which I'm sure everybody's familiar with. But today, the players are going to go in a round robin style.
Yeah. So I don't know if you guys watched. Of course you did, but for the ones that didn't, last weekend we played. That's going to be the same, but with just be 2v2s. So only the best of 1 matches are the ones that are going to go ahead for these 8 final teams that will face each other. So the points will be gained at the end of each match, of course, and then we move to the next pairing. So the different players that get to play against each other. So because of this, we already know we're going to see 21 games in total, and we'll be calculating points from each other as we go on.
Yep. And so with all of those early details now, let's talk about the teams. So over the 2021 season, as JC mentioned, we had 4 qualifying 2v2 cups throughout the year. Dozens of teams participated. During each of those, the first and second place teams qualified to move on to today's final cups. So one thing to note up front is, unfortunately, of the 8 teams, one of the teams is not competing today. Sorry to say. We'll go into some bios and some stats here, but one of them had to work and the other guy couldn't make it, so they couldn't get any substitutes. So that means that we're only seeing 7 teams compete. Everybody's chances just got a little bit better, but that's we'll mourn their loss, and that's unfortunate. But anyways, let's get into a little bit about the teams each together. Let's start with our first cup. We'll go through an order who came in first, who came in second. So starting in July 3rd, I believe, we had our first 2v2 Cup. And that team that came in first place was Dream Team. Dream Team. Dream Team is DI78 and Q211. I'm going to pull up right here. Just want to pull up my bio on my side. I want to read through this with all you guys. Some of these are well-known folks. You guys probably know their names and know their team. They've been competing in the past. Both of them, let's go from the top. We have Demisik and Dimitri. I guess that's why they're called Dream Team. One of them's a director. You can see if it says C here, that means that guy's the captain. So DI78's the captain of the team. He's a director, and looks like Q Desnik or Q211 is a mind gamer. They've both been playing Mushroom Wars since 2019, and they wrote this bio. They said Bandai introduced them. They've been playing together as a team for more than a year. They have a different time zone of 4 hours. There's almost 4,000 kilometers between their cities, 4.5 hours by plane. But despite this, each of them have visited each other, which is awesome. They have a real life bromance, man. I love to see that. And the second place team from the July Cup, the first cup, was Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, which was Doc No Hope and Xset. One thing to note is Xset was replaced today by Stepson. So today's team is Tasteful Hot Doc. Let me walk through some details of Tasteful Hot Doc with you guys. Yep, just lost it. Oh, well, I don't see it on my side, so I'm going to read from the stream. Yeah, here we go. Stefson and Stefan are their names for Stefson and Doc No Hope. The occupation here is teacher for Stefson and medical professor for Doc No Hope. They've been both playing Mushroom Wars since 2020, and they said that it's business as usual as far as playing together. They wrote, someone wanted to play with the best player ever, and then the two best players met, and the rest is history. That's how it goes sometimes.
Nice. Okay, so let's get to the other teams that we're gonna be playing too. So we have Ad Customs, which is my favorite team to win this cup. We have Eclipse and Cobramas. They are both my guys, and of course Eclipse, his name is Aiden. He asked me to not pronounce his name, but here I am saying it once again, Aiden. Matthew, he's British, and he actually co-hosted the 2v1 cup. I mean the 1v1 cup last weekend, so you guys may remember him from there. They are both students, and they have been playing since 2019. Actually, fun fact, if you guys have been active in Discord, these are the guys that keep spamming the Ad Customs. So yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure you guys already knew that, but yeah, anyway. They started playing together one day before they actually played that cup where they qualified. So yeah, they won, and I think we all know why they won. So yeah.
Great players, crazy good.
Yeah, great players. And on the other hand, we have the other team. It's called GOAT, or G-O-T. I don't know how they say it. Maybe in Russian it's pronounced differently. But so they are called Robert is Broly, and Bajim is Bastok. I don't really know if I butchered that name in Russian, but yeah. They are both students as well, and they have both been playing since 2019. They met on Discord as well, and they have been playing in the same team ever since 2019. I wonder why they haven't been here for one of these officials cup. But yeah, this is the first one, and I wish them luck as well. They're really, really nice guys, real nice players as well. So yeah, definitely looking forward to watching them play.
Thanks. Yeah, then moving on to our third cup, that was October 10th. First place team from that showing was the Real Aces. Some familiar faces here. The Real Aces is Fosse and Boisum. Do you know how to pronounce this, JC? I always just read this in my head, but
I have absolutely no idea. That's Arabic, so I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna butcher it and say Boisum. And you chat, you can correct me if you guys know how to say it yourselves. But anyways, let's go through Fosse and them. Occupation for Fosse, he said he's still surviving, which is good to hear. And Boisum is an engineer. They've been playing since 2016, and they said they started playing together during Mushroom Wars Space, which is awesome as rivals. They had a lot of common respect for each other, and then later when Mushroom Wars 2 came out, I guess when the Discord became popular and everybody started talking a little bit more closely, they reached out, and Boisum said that Boisum was Fosse's mentor. Which is cool. The second team from that cup was Team 13. They're not competing today. I'll just mention that was Vampire and Doc 13. It's unfortunate we won't be seeing them today, but just so you know who the 8th team was, that was them.
Yeah, pretty unfortunate that they don't get to play today. But anyway, so let's move up to the next team, which is called Mushroom. Do you think I pronounce as many O's?
And more O's.
More O's? Okay.
More O's.
Next time I'll pronounce more O's. So yeah, they're Moonshadow and Top Kai. They are both Chinese players. They have both been playing since 2018. Moonshadow, he's a student, and Top Spinach, he's a programmer. So it's definitely nice to see a face, to put a face on a name. I wish Moonshadow for the next cup he actually sends a picture so we can show him. But yeah, I don't blame him though, because if you know me, I'm just gonna meme every single picture that I see. So yeah. So about them, they actually met at a Chinese stream, and at the time, I think Moonshadow was a fresh player, and yeah, Top Guy or Spinach, he had already been playing. He was really good. I actually remember him. He has been playing for a long time as well. So yeah, and they said they're most afraid of playing against Fase and Bosa. Interesting. What do you think, Joins?
It's a good one to call out. I'm looking forward to seeing Bosen play, just to see who's going to support. We'll talk about theory crafting in a bit and everything, but yeah, it'll be a good call out.
Awesome. All right, so let's move on to the next team. So we have the Hungary team, which is, by the way, it's a pun because these both players are from Hungary, so that's the name. So let's see. We have the captain is the real Chance, because he told me to pronounce that name correctly. It's pronounced Chance, not Zsens. It is really tough for us English speakers to pronounce that, I guess. But yeah, it's just Chance. I don't know how you guys prefer me to say that, but yeah.
No, perfect. If the player said to say Chance, then we should do that. Absolutely.
And actually, fun fact, really quick, Chance actually means gentleman in Hungarian. So
get out of here.
Yeah. So and his real name is Benz. And on the other hand, we have P Magister. His real name is Adam. Really nice guy. I met both of them. Actually, P Magister, he was my partner in one cup. We actually won that cup as well. It was really great. They're both really nice players. So their occupation is Chance, he's a quality controller. And P Magister, or Adam, he is currently studying traffic engineering, which is really interesting as well. So Chance has been playing since 2018, and P Magister, he's an actual OG, an original gangster playing since 2016, which is really nice. So how they got to actually play the game, they knew each other through the game. I wonder if it was on Discord. I bet it was on Discord. And since they both play, speak Hungarian, they decided that they were able to communicate real well, and they have been playing since 2019, which is really nice as well. So yeah,
that's
the
super
Hungary
awesome.
team.
Hungary team. That's the 8th team. So lots of familiar faces there. In fact, lots of familiar teams. I look back earlier today just at the last year standing, and 4 of these 8 teams were also in our 2020 2v2 Cup. That was Team Hungary, Team Mushroom, Dream Team, and Tasteful Doc. 4 of them, and then 3 of those 4 made it to our final 4. So history may repeat itself this year, but really I think with the point system going to round robin, we're going to see the point distribution spread out more, and I think obviously the best teams are going to come out on top.
Yeah, absolutely. We will see definitely very soon. So let's get onto the rules for today. So it is basically the same rules from the previous 1v1 Cup from last weekend, but let's just get over it again so we can explain the rules. So each team has selected one map that they want to ban, and they submitted that to us. So Satoshi is actually banned for this tournament, and the reason is because not everyone has it, because Satoshi is a seasonal character, so she is not available for everyone. I think Raleigh doesn't have Satoshi, so she is banned from this tournament. The team captain gets the starting positions, and as we said earlier, each pairing is best of 1. So the maps and modes are randomly selected, and the teams will find out the map and only when they join the lobby. So they do not know which map they're going to be playing. So that's really nice, actually. I think that brings some balance to the game. As for the positions, they are, of course, going to be determined by the coin flip, which we're going to be doing here shortly for the first match. And the heroes will be mirrored. So yeah, they're going to be playing the same heroes for each side. So that's pretty even as well. So I think that's really fair. So the teams are allowed to pick between which player gets which hero. So for example, if some player feels like some heroes are better for attacking, they get to decide which gets to get that hero. And there will be a total of 7 battles for each team, meaning victory gives 2 points, a tie gives 1 point, and if somebody loses, they just get 0 points, of course. So the top 4 teams will proceed to tomorrow for the day 2, and any team that tied to get into the top 4 positions will need to play an extra match so they can determine which one is going to be playing tomorrow. So for example, if the top 3 players have 12 points each and the 4th and the 5th team have 10 points, then the 4th and the 5th teams will need to play each other just to determine who is going to advance for tomorrow. And of course, all matches are going to be playing tournament mode, so it's all fairness in here.
Yeah, exactly. It's a little bit more about tournament mode. I'm sure everybody knows about this, but just to go through it, this is an optional mode that you can turn on when you queue into a multiplayer game, designed to try to keep things as fair as possible between players. So it sets all of the hero levels to 5. It sets all of your passive levels to 3. It disables artifacts. It removes unbalanced maps entirely from the game. And then it sets the map duration, map timing to 6 minutes maximum. So if a game stales out or players, these teams continue on to the 6-minute mark, then the game is going to end at 6 minutes, and a winner typically it's awarded as a draw unless one team has twice as many buildings as the opponent, in which case then they win automatically. It's all designed, like we mentioned, to keep things as fair as possible and keep out the outside influences or weighted artifacts or play to win mechanics, so that everything is entirely for skill based. So with that said, let's go and do the prizes, the biggest thing of the day. JC, what do we got for these guys?
Awesome. I mean, are you guys excited for these prizes? This is the first cup ever.
I'm jealous for the prizes.
Yeah, definitely. It's pretty much the same prices from last cup, but let's get over them again. Mm-hmm. So we have actually a ton of prizes this year, and it goes for both members. So for this was actually a question, like for example, for the first place, they both get, for example, an iPad. So do they split it in half? What do they do? No, they in fact get one iPad each, which is real nice. So let's just get over the prices. So for the third overall team, they get a new set of AirPods, which are nice. And of course, they get an in-game trophy, which is really nice as well, which is unique for a third place for this global cup. The second team, they get smart speakers. So that's also really nice. And of course, they get a second place trophy for in-game. But as for the first place team, they actually get iPad Pro, which is that's really, really nice. Zillion didn't really they actually thought this through. They actually wanted people to engage in this tournament, so they actually got some real nice prizes going on. So they also get an in-person trophy that is going to be shipped to their actual location. So they actually get to brag to their moms or something. I don't know.
That's what it is for, bragging to moms. But yeah, dude, the prize pool this year, new high for our community, especially with each person on the team getting the reward. In the years past, sometimes on some of the smaller cups in the past, we've had to split rewards. But so excited that, like you said, we're not doing joint custody of any of the prizes here. Teams don't have to send them back and forth or ship them across countries.
Definitely. And like always, we have a lot of gems to give away, so please be hyperactive in the chat. No pun intended. Hyperactive. Please be active. Joins. There's this guy called Hyperactive. That's what I mean. And
don't be him.
Be hyperactive in the chat. Yeah, definitely participate in this. I'm looking at you, Patroni. So yeah, let's go.
Yeah. And keep in mind too, I think we already have one going right now. We have some polls as well. We'll be doing those throughout the day. So keep an eye on it. And last up to talk through is coin tosses. We mentioned this a little bit earlier, but we're going to do one before every match today. Reminder that heroes and maps are random, but starting positions on the map is going to be determined by that coin toss. So we're going to do this before each game. It'll show up on screen. We'll call it out. And then if we'll call it out for one specific team. If they get heads or tails, heads, they usually stay where they are already when they queue into the lobby. Tails, they have to swap with the other player. And we're gonna start this really soon, actually, because our first starting teams are starting to queue up, I heard. So who do we have up first today, JC?
Nice. So the first team is going to be Tasteful Hot Dog and Customs.
Dang.
So Kobramas and Eclipse and Stefan and Doug No Hope. So let's get right to it.
Nice. I'm pulling up my game now. What are you thinking? What are you thinking about as far as total scope of today? Like, who do you think is going to make it to the top 4 by tomorrow?
Oof, that's a really nice question actually. So my top pick is going to be customs, just because you know, they're really nice friends. I really hope they actually don't get nervous and actually get to win. But if not, I think Stefson and Doug No Hope are actually really nice, really good. They've been playing a lot. How about you, Joins?
I have to go with Mushroom. I know this is not a a wrong thing to say. These guys have played themselves for years together, and they're the winners from last year. You know, Top Guy and Moonshadow won the 2v2 Cup last year, so I've got a lot of faith in them. I think they're going to be able to show really well. Anyways, I'm booting the game here. I'm stuck on the loading screen. Are you able to get in?
I keep getting this message that something went wrong, so I just keep trying.
Yeah, let me check on here.
Something went wrong.
Yep, let me double check on that. Either way, in the meantime, we haven't called out chat at all, and I want to at least give a chance to just start calling out some hellos to folks. So who all are we seeing here? I see Gaia said hello to me really early on. Thanks, Gaia. It's good to see you. I see Gunner, which is amazing. Dark's here, Dark Dagger. Chini, of course. Chini, thanks. Vostok. A lot of the players are in the chat too. Semi is here too. Good to see y'all.
Hey, chat. Let's start a trend going on. Okay, so yeah, I mean, we all know hoodie for joints is really, I mean, it's really popular here. But I am cold as hell. I mean, I kind of need a hoodie as well. Come on, man. Give me something. Come on,
swear to God, if you get a hoodie before me, I'm rioting. I'm burning down somebody's house. The Beast wants a hello. Hello, Beast. I love you. I don't know who you are, but I want you to know that.
You don't know who the Beast is?
I don't know.
That's Hyperactive.
That's Hyperactive? Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
All right, I just restarted and now I'm in. Let's see if anybody else, everybody else is having this problem too, or if everybody else is, it was just me.
T for JC. Thank you, Chini. Hey, get me something. I don't care if it's T, just give me something, Zillion. Come on.
Let me check our stats right here. Oh, we got about 30, 40 people watching it right now. It's pretty cool.
Nice. There were actually a lot more before, like 42. I guess they got tired of me. I can't really blame it, honestly.
We got your poll stats back. Here's I don't know, maybe you can comment on how best to pronounce your name.
GCAEDD.
Yeah, that's how you pronounce it. Super convenient.
You guys got it right. Yeah. Actually, well, I didn't really think it through when I was making this this nickname. So yeah, I didn't really intend anyone to try to pronounce it, but yeah, I guess JC is just easier for everyone, so we can just go for JC. How about your nickname, Joins? What's it mean?
Oh, that's a secret. Although you can really figure it out. You can figure out my username if you just think about it.
What's your first name?
My first name is Max, but it has nothing to do with that. Oh, there we go. I just got my invite. Dark Dagger sent it to me. You see anything come through on your side?
Yeah.
Perfect. But anyways, like you were saying, Stefson and Eclipse, or excuse me, Cobra Moss and Eclipse for Team Customs. You've seen them play together in the past?
Yeah, I played against them. They do need to get good, but I think they're gonna make a really nice game. So let's get this going.
Well, looks like we got a coin flip for this match right here. So let's take a look at what happens. So we're gonna flip for Tasteful Hot Dog. That's the team up here. And heads will be first position. Tails, they'll swap down to the second position. And we're flipping. Ooh, it's tails. All right, so they will flop down to second position. In fact, that's already where they're queued up, so they'll stay where they are. Oh, that's right. Chini just reminded us. JC, you did the piano song.
Oh yeah.
That was like a year ago. I remember that.
Yeah, that was a really nice cover. I need to make another one. I'll make it soon enough.
Yeah, that was awesome. I remember that came out of nowhere, and I was really impressed to see you pulling that off. So, yeah, kudos to you, man.
Thanks, man. All
right, so this is going to be Q16, and What about Stephenson and Doc No Hope, Tasteful Hot Doc? They played before. I remember a lot of their matches last year, but how do you feel as far as ranking in with these guys?
They are a very well coordinated team, so they definitely know what they're doing. I would say this match could go either way. It's definitely not certain, so we definitely want to see.
And then as a reminder, the map right now, the players are probably deciding where or exactly how they want to play out this map as they get queued in here. Looks like we're still waiting for Steffson. The hero selection is going to be random, but the players will have the option of choosing which of the, say it's Rudo and Pahom, they can choose which player is going to play as which. So we'll see once we get into the next screen what that's going to be.
Oh, interesting. Rudo and Pahom.
No, sorry, that's not who I was just saying as in general. This, I can tell everybody that the players are going to be choosing between Ankh and Chia for this map.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Even more interesting.
Yeah, we haven't seen Chia in weeks. This is going to be the first time she's popping up at all. And these are all random selections too, so I'm excited to see what that turns into.
I love Chia. I can't wait to see what's going to happen.
Man, Chia was banned for so long because everybody was so mad at the Stones move.
Oh yeah, she was really OP. She was really OP. But I don't think she's OP anymore. What do you
I
say?
agree.
Have you played Chia lately?
She used to be like a go-to. Whenever she was banned, she was like the hotness, right? I was like, oh, I'm gonna get real good at this banned character just to make people mad. Not that it really mattered, but it's been probably a couple months since I've mained her. What do you find as her as a helpful support character? Is she the more offensive and dominant?
Yeah, Chia is really, really offensive. Ankh is more defensive. Ankh is definitely not my playstyle. So here we go.
Here we go. Looks like Eclipse is taking Chia, Doc No Hope's taking Chia, and then Cobra Moss and Steffson are taking Ankh. All right.
Just regular openings.
Everybody attacking that building right next to them. All four players doing the same thing. Nobody's trying to defend. Everybody's just taking a little quadrant for themselves.
Eclipse seems to be going for the upper forge. Oh, no. It's not going for the forge yet.
Cobra Moss first to go for the forge on the left side, and then on the right side.
Wow. How did Eclipse get that forge?
Steals it right from
That's
Doc.
the power of Tip It Up.
Yeah, it's so good.
So, Eclipse and Cobramas, they both have the forges, so...
There comes Chia Rainstorm. It's not going to be able to hold him off.
I think it's pretty safe to say Eclipse already took out Doc No Hope.
Doc No Hope's got some chance if he can get some reinforcement, but the longer it takes for Steffson to get over there, yeah, you're totally right.
Yeah, I think it's just a matter of time. Here he comes.
Here he comes, going up, taking two. One left. Steffson up top is going to make a push for that forge on the left side.
Cobrama's got disconnected. He got disconnected.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what's going to happen, but I think Eclipse is going to kill Doc No Hope.
Definitely going to take out Doc No Hope right there. Yeah, Cobra Moss is really DC'd.
But Eclipse, he's still going to get this.
Yeah.
Even with Cobrama disconnected. It's probably gonna use okay, so he got slowed. I don't think that's really gonna do much right now. Eclipse is mad.
Yeah, Eclipse is not happy. It's just gonna be 1v1 right now with all this dead space in the bottom.
Here comes the rocks. So I think he's definitely going to go for, yeah, he's just gonna get that no rocks needed. Oh, he actually used them.
He did it anyways. Steffson taking back that forge, just waiting for it. Going for some rocks to take back his village.
Okay, I think Eclipse really needs to play it safe because he has an advantage. He has more production, and even if Cobrama's disconnected, he still holds a lot of troops, so that's going to be in favor of them.
This is why I love Ankh. Ankh with a couple towers there, just able to hold down fort, play defensively. And even still, even still, Eclipse still has a ton of morale at his side. He's been sending all these attacks, and Cobra Moss has been able to, or excuse me, Steffson's been able to defend against it. But one left.
Yeah, so Eclipse is definitely going to play it safe. And here comes from an attack.
Here comes slow.
But Eclipse is just gonna use rocks. The stones here real soon. I wonder.
He keeps sending all these attacks just to waste.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
There are the rocks. All right, so he just got Steffson's main, so that gave him a lot of morale as well.
He's got all these forges to back him up too, so just gonna make whatever he can to get in.
Yeah, I think it's just a matter of fact. I don't really think Steffson's going to be able to defend.
Oof.
Not against Eclipse. Okay.
Oh,
so that's going to affect his own troops.
Yes.
Not really a perfect storm, because he lost like more than 100 troops with that storm. But it's okay. He still got to defend that. Okay.
Wow, and he took a village from it.
Yeah, I think Eclipse is gonna win because of troop production. You can see he has like 500 units. Steffson has like 200 units.
Honestly, Steffson just needs to take out these last 3 villages in his territory if they're going to stalemate like this until the end. But as long as Eclipse can hold a little bit more,
he's gonna use rocks. He's gonna take that tower. Pretty sure, yeah.
Okay.
All right, that's game. That's game. I don't really see any comebacks from there.
Well, we got time. If he can hold out for a minute and a half.
Nope.
Oh, it's not looking likely.
Congrats to Eclipse for winning without Cobramas. Exactly as I predicted. Alright, so that just gives the GG's. Eclipse still mad.
Steffson just took off there. Whew. All right, first game then goes to Team Customs. But yeah,
Awesome.
exactly. I wonder if Cobra Moss just started checking out the stream. It's because he got DC'd so early in that. It's crazy.
Yeah, he just texted me. He said, "Internet died."
Damn.
I wonder if he's going to be playing the next matches. I really hope so.
He probably will. It's probably just an unfortunate blip, you know.
Yeah, definitely.
But like we said, it's a best of 1 pairing, so we're going to move on to the next matches. We'll see both of these teams as we keep going today. But the next pairing is between Team Goat and Team Mushroom.
Nice.
I'm getting the invite right now.
So Mushroom is your favorite team, isn't it?
Mushroom, I think it would be amazing if Mushroom won 2 years in a row. Now, that's what I'm holding out for. It's a team that's really well coordinated. It's a team that's played together a ton, right? Like you said, a lot of this comes down to how well do you have your partners back. But then, like right here, Customs, a perfect example of a team that hasn't been playing together for very long and just comes out and they're able to show some dominance, even if one of them, wasn't even playing that whole game.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think the last match actually shows us that your teammate doesn't really have to have your back.
Yeah, your teammate can take a coffee break, and if you're Eclipse, you can just do a 2v1 yourself.
Do you have access to the game already?
No, I just restarted. Let's see. Let's see what
I have
happens.
to restart as well. Just keep getting that error message.
Yeah, I'm looking at chat here. It's like people said the Cobra chickened out.
Yeah, the server is going crazy apparently. Hey, if you guys could exit the game, just exit the game.
Yeah,
Come
yeah.
on, everyone, stop trolling us. You guys are trolling the stream.
Nobody play
that,
the
right?
game. This is your fault.
Stop having fun. This is not for that. Come on.
All right, so let's go back. So your top team is Cobra Moss Customs. What who do you think's taking all 4 spots tomorrow though?
Damn, you're actually asking the real questions right now, because I have no idea. I would say Mushrooms is a really nice team as well. I have to agree with you. I also believe, I also believe that maybe Fase and Bosun, but
right,
I don't really know yet.
Yeah, last year Fase was playing with Eclipse, and they were 3rd. So both of them maybe stronger on different teams. Maybe they'll come higher, like you said. Maybe custom is the way to go, and maybe Fosse and Bosum are able to take it further themselves. I don't know. What else? I'm also rooting for Hungary, Team Hungary. They were second place last year.
They really were, and they're really nice players as well. So yeah. I'm also hoping for them to win. I really have my hopes up for the Hungary team.
Yeah. Be cool to see that and see them, like if we got the final games tomorrow and it was, again, Mushroom and Hungary. I love whenever history repeats itself. I love that kind of like, we're going to get revenge, we're going to come back, kind of thing. But I also love whenever a team comes out of nowhere that hasn't done this before. So maybe something.
Who do you think is the underdog in this tournament?
Probably Team 13, the team that's not playing today. Maybe if they came through and won. I'd be pretty surprised if that happened.
I'd be surprised too.
Maybe that's why the game's down, is they're just like secretly pulling all the plugs out. No, who do I think's the underdog? Maybe GOAT. Maybe it's GOAT. Maybe that's who I think is the underdog right here. I'm curious in chat if there's any difference there. I haven't seen Fosse play with
Bosum.
Yeah, Bosum. So I'm waiting to see that, to see, what their strategy is, what they're like. But
yeah, I wonder what's going to happen. I mean, honestly, I don't really know, because I haven't really seen GOAT or what's this other guy? The Tasteful
Hot Dog.
Hot Dog. I didn't really see them play before.
Yeah.
Like recently, so I don't really know. But I definitely know they're really strong. Every single team here is really strong. So.
Totally. Yeah, if they're here, that means they won an entire tournament. They went through a whole bracket and beat everybody else that was participating. But yeah, Rolly and Baktak. Second place. Yeah, exactly. They came somewhere close to the end. Rolly and Baktak. It's been a while since I've seen Rolly play either, like you were mentioning. But Baktak played last week, so I have a little bit of familiarity from having seen him go through the 1v1s last week and where he did. But there's so many players that prefer playing as 2v2 partners rather than 1v1, and they just do the 1v1 games because, why not? I just want to keep my skills going. I know a lot of people kind of do that, where they prefer one or the other. Do you find yourself more 2v2? Are you a 1v1 person?
I like both, honestly. I think 2v2s are more fun to play, but I think 1v1s have more of a different vibe to it, like, because you don't have to actually cooperate with anyone. But I think 2v2s have a lot of things that you have to actually think about. Like, you don't have to think about your own abilities, but your partner's abilities and how their mana is going right now, at that point, and timing, and there's just a lot of things to think about when playing 2v2s. So I think it's really, really fun to play it.
Yeah. It's always fun whenever you can find a partner that, like, if you do a random search and you get somebody that like you just suddenly gel with. I love that aspect. There's been a lot of times where I found a partner that was somebody I never met before, and you just like instantly your play styles match really well, and it's this unspoken weird connection, and you're like, oh, this is gelling really. When you do like 10, 15, 20 games in a row, and you're just like, who is this person? And it's
definitely,
I love that.
That's actually really interesting, because I believe that some of the best teams, the reason they're good is because they actually know who is going to be attacking for each map that is going to be playing. So I definitely think that's the trick. So for some maps, some people are better on attacking than the others, so the other has to actually support accordingly. So I mean, that's the actual trick of playing 2v2s, having to coordinate with your partner and knowing who is going to be doing what.
I think you're totally right. I think that's like the best part, is trying to see whenever you have two pairs or two teams and you're just imagining their dynamic, who's taking on what responsibility. I always think of Lita and Elsh, and whenever they would get really into one being super aggressive, one being Lita focusing entirely on support. All that stuff is so awesome. Actually, I just got into the game, just to fill everybody in here. We are skipping the second round map, it looks like, because of the server problems. We're having a hard time finding some of the players, but we're going to go to the third matchup of the day. We'll come back to that one. And the third matchup of the day is with Dream Team and Hungary, Team Hungary. And so we're going to do a coin flip here and see which players and which teams are getting each position.
Yeah, sorry guys. I mean, the server's really going crazy today. We didn't really plan this. I mean, like to have these, problems. We really didn't think this was going to be happening. So that's why the long waits for each match. I know it's annoying to watch me speak that much, but it's okay. I mean, I try to make it amusing. At least I cannot legally troll right now because I am in a professional stream, but I really hope I could be trolling with you guys in the chat. I mean, that's what I thrive for in this community. So for the guy who said in chat that he rather watch grass grow, I agree.
All right, so we're gonna flip for Dream Team. Heads is gonna be first position. Tails is them swapping to the second. And we're flipping now. All right, it's heads. So Dream Team's taking the top spot. And looks like they're already queued as that. So this is going to be Q11. Let's see, Q16 was the first one. Just keep a note here. And we're just going to wait for Q Desnick or Q211 here to accept everything. All the way for the players, this is going to be Ankh and Marty O.
Oh, nice. Interesting.
All right, everybody's starting up. Looks like DI78 and P Magister are going to be our Ankh players, mirroring each other on the right side.
Just regular openings. No one is doing something different. No rushing. Just getting their production going.
This is on domination mode, so you see those center towers and the forges on the top and bottom from normal conquest. Those are replaced by those domination towers. Definitely gives a little bit of a different strategy to these guys. Looks like everybody has the same idea: convert their towers inside their own territory first off.
Yeah, they're just playing safe. They don't really want to be losing this match because they misplanned some attacks. So they're just really trying to do their best. I wonder if okay, so it looks like Chance is going to be the attacker for the Dream Team. And it looks like he's going for the I-78.
Two clouds there just to cover everything. Oh, first team to take the middle dominations, P Magister.
P Magister with no forge, so I don't really think that's a good idea. I don't know if he actually meant to get it. Probably he thought Chance was going to go for there. He was just supporting. Guess we'll have to see.
Yeah, Chance definitely done sent support troops there. You can just see the unit dispersion there. How few Chance has compared.
But it looks like the switch attacker. So, ooh, okay, he held it. P Magister held it.
Great. Meanwhile, up top, Chance is going for it. In the bottom left, Q Desnick going to come in for an attack on that.
Going for an attack on that forge. He's going for the forge, and he took the village and the forge. And yeah, okay, P Magister, he wins. I don't really think there's any comeback from there.
P Magister there. He's going for the next one. Yep, DI-78. Dropped out there.
Well played. See, it all unfolded in like 5 seconds.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, it's really smart to get the middle tower. I mean, the domination, because it produces units really fast. So I mean, that's really nice.
All right, so that's game point there for Team Hungary, P Magister and Z-Sense. Or what did you say, Chance?
Chance, yeah.
Chance, I gotta remember that. So they're gonna get 2 points from that win, and then we move on to the next pairing here. So next pairing is going to be Team Tasteful Hot Dog and Mushroom. So we haven't seen Mushroom yet. Oh, actually, excuse me. We're skipping because we're still trying to get the Mushroom team ready. We're gonna go to Dream Team playing against the Real Aces. So this will be the first time we see Fossey and Boysen play them.
Awesome. What do you guys think about this Fossey and Boysen team? Let us know in the chat. And they're playing against who again, Joins?
Yeah, this will be the Real Aces versus Dream Team. So the same team we just saw here with Q Desnick and what the heck's his name? Q Desnick and DI-78.
Nice.
All right, so we're gonna wait for these players to come in. We're also gonna do a coin flip for the players to see which team gets which spot. I think they're all queuing up right now. So we're gonna flip for. Okay, we're gonna switch. We're gonna flip for Dream Team, and heads is gonna be top position, tails is gonna be bottom. And flipping. Tails. Okay, so they swap down to the bottom position. Fosse and Boysen will take the top spots. Looks like everybody's queuing up at the moment. They're just trying to make sure they coordinate the right folks in. So
I keep getting something went wrong.
Really?
So I have to restart.
I am in a match with some spectators. That's it. But yeah, I'll wait until everybody else files in here. Let me check the chat, see what everybody else is thinking.
Hey, Joins, is your are we going to be doing the lottery?
Yeah. We are gonna do a lottery. Let's see if we have one ready for everybody. The first one is gonna be coming up in a minute here. Remember, everybody, this is gonna be a command in chat. You can jump in there. It'll be a random drawing for some gems in game. Oh. Okay, it is first command here is exclamation point 2v2. Type that into chat, everybody. Winner is gonna get some in-game goodies.
Patroni, you're funny. You're funny. It's okay, man. I don't really take anything personal. I was just pointing it out. It's not our fault that the system is just going bonkers. Alright, finally got the invite.
Yeah, it looks like we're doing a different one. Is that Team Mushroom? Okay, so Moon Shadow and we got Top Kai or Top Spinach here back in. So it looks like we're going back to doing Goat and Mushroom. We have an order that we're trying to go through for each of today's 21 matches. And since we were having problems getting everybody connected earlier, we skipped a couple around. But everything we just said about doing Dream Team and Real Aces, we're not doing that yet. We're going back. We're doing Team Goat versus Team Mushroom. I don't know if we need to do another coin flip or the last coin flip cast for them.
Good question. Do we?
Let's go ahead and ask the admins, because we just technically coin flipped for a different team pairing. Let's see. So we'll do another coin flip for this one, okay? And then that coin flip we just did, we'll save that for when we get to that pairing.
Julio.
All right. So if we're going to flip for Goat, heads is going to be top position, tails bottom, and it's heads. Perfect. All right. So Goat's going to stay up top. Mushroom's going to take that bottom spot. Now the players are queued, so this will be a little bit of a reorganization on our side. Does look like Q13. What can you talk about this map? This is like one of my favorite 2v2 maps. JC, I don't know if you have strong opinions here. Looks like we're
Is it really? Because
yeah.
In my opinion, I mean, when playing on ranked, this is actually a rush map.
Yeah.
Because just because, I mean, it's really easy to rush. You can just build a forge with your nearest level 1 and then just get the forge in the middle and then just rush.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't really think these players are going to be playing rush mode because that's really risky. I mean, if the other player is actually expecting a rush, then it's not gonna go well. So I mean, I wonder what their plan is.
Yeah, agreed. I love this map whenever it is a longer map. I guess I should clarify the rush aspect. Whenever you have certain strategies, it's just like everybody does this and the map's over in 10 seconds if you don't do that move. Kind of hate that. But when this map stales out and it turns into a longer play, I've had some of my best matches in this pairing then.
Yeah, absolutely. And it looks like they're playing Einar and Pahom.
Einar and Pahom.
Interesting. Roll is playing Einar and Wastak is playing Pahom, and on the other side, Moonshout is playing Pahom, and Einar is Top Spinach. Let's see how this goes. All right, just regular openings. Nobody's rushing.
Yeah, that's I think why they chose to do this on domination mode, right? If it was conquest, you're right.
Makes sense.
Boss talk right there. Rolly's saying hi, everybody. Happy that nobody rushed. Nobody tried something dumb.
Definitely. So for this map, if if it is domination, whoever gets those 3 towers in the middle just wins. So I wonder if Rolly or Spinach, who are Einer, they're just gonna go for a rage and just try to grab them all. Because I have seen that strategy before.
This is a good pairing with Pahom and Ankh, because really you could wait for Ankh or Pahom's third to send everybody back home whenever you see a rage coming. You think we'll see that?
Yeah. So Pahom's third can easily counter Einer's third.
Mm-hmm.
But I just wonder.
There's the first forge drop by Rolly in the bottom. And there's another one by Top Spinach up top.
They seem to be very hesitant. Okay,
here comes an attack from Bucktalk. Going into Top Spinach's territory.
Oof.
Dropping a forge. Here comes the... Wow.
Rage.
There's the sent home.
Okay, so Rolly actually, Bucktalk actually managed to capture a building.
Rolly's taking out one of his teammates' buildings.
I think the Russians are doing better off in general. Yeah, definitely. I think they get this. For now. They have more morale, they have more troops, they have more everything. So I think it's pretty easy to decide right now that they're going to be the winners.
Well, look, like Rolly and Bucktalk just did a really good coordinated effort trying to take out Top Spinach up top. Meanwhile, Moonshadow.
Absolutely. That's exactly what happened. And now they're just gonna go ahead and try to capture the...
Well, Moon's doing what he can to try to take these domination towers, and it's not going to be effective. They take that middle one, they win. Like, yeah, fine doing that.
That was close, actually. That was close. But good stuff. The Russians have taken this match.
The GOATs taking their first win today.
GG.
Well done, guys.
Awesome, I got kicked again.
Yeah, me too. Just got kicked.
So, Joins, hey. Is your nickname an anagram? Or...
good question. It's something like that. I'm not gonna...
Is it a word game? Because I'm getting some ideas from people here.
It's interesting.
Can I spoil it? Can I spoil it?
I don't think you can. I don't think you can. It's totally up to you. I'd rather if somebody in the chat figured it out.
What do you guys think in the chat? What do you guys think Join Sideke nickname means? If somebody, how about like some gems? No, because some people actually know, so it wouldn't be fair.
Yeah, it's not fair. I think it's just more bragging rights, right? Oh gosh, I gotta restart my game.
Yeah, we all do.
Let's see if that comes through. All right, so meanwhile, why don't we take a look at the bracket? We haven't played too many games, but just to fill anybody in that hasn't seen it, just go through what the points currently stand at. All right, here. So automatically, because Team 13 isn't here today, a lot of players already get wins for players are already going to get wins for matches against them. So from top to bottom, Dream Teams technically lost one match and technically won one, so they're at 2 points. Tasteful Hot Dog has lost as well, so they're also at 2. Customs, one of the first teams to win today, they're at 4, and Goat we just saw win that second match, so they're at 4. Real Aces haven't played yet; they're still technically 0 or 2, Team Mushroom lost their first match. They're at 2, and Hungary is the only other team that so far has won a separate match. So 3 teams tied at 4, everybody else at 2, and we'll see where we go. The next pairing that we're going to go into, I believe, is going to be actually double check here. It looks like it's going to be Tasteful Hot Dog versus Mushroom.
Nice. Okay, so we're trying to go back in the game.
Ah, dang, Gunner. All right, Gunner. Well done, man.
Did he get it?
Yeah, Gunner got the inside joke. There you go. Good job, man.
Pun intended.
Usually whenever people ask me, when they say, what's your name? I go, don't worry about it. It's an inside joke. And then they go, oh, okay. And then they don't ask anymore. And then some people are like, oh, wait a second.
Yeah, that's pretty smart. I wish my nickname had more knowledge or more background to it. It's just like, it makes no sense. I never really intended for it to make sense. I just needed a really quick username, so I just went with JCAEDD, which in Spanish sounds like JCAEDD, which doesn't make sense either. So
Well, then why the hell did you even say it? What does it mean in You should just be like, and then in German it sounds like this, and then in Mandarin it sounds like this, but none of them mean anything. So
yeah, it doesn't really mean anything in any language, but it's funny.
The nice thing about usernames is you can just always make a new one, and at any time, nobody's gonna care.
True.
You could be a Tasteful Hot Dog tomorrow.
Yeah, for example, my current name in Discord is actually Ludwig van Piepthoven, with a picture of Piep instead of Beethoven. You know, it really doesn't make sense, but it's funny to me, so I just go for it. Perfect. I change nicknames really, really frequently.
Oh, everybody in chat says JC is Spanish. They're asking.
Yeah, JC is Spanish. What do you mean?
I think they're asking, are you Spanish?
I'm not from Spain. I'm from Colombia, but yeah, of course, my native language is Spanish. I don't know if you can notice, I have a little bit of an accent going on, and yeah. Yep. So of course I know what Chini has been saying between your backs, guys. I know where you're hiding, Chini.
All right, I just got my invite to there.
All right.
And we do have to do a coin flip for these guys. I know we did one for a team that hasn't played yet, but this will be for Team Tasteful Hot Dog to see if they're going to be in the top or the bottom position. And we're going to flip. Tails. Okay, Tasteful Hot Dog. They are going to drop down to the lower position.
Awesome. Allen, Colin, Parce. Oh, you Parce. No, I'm not from Medellin. I'm from Cali, but I still use Parce. You know, that's a really common expression here in Colombia. Good to you. Nice for you to know.
What does it mean? Like hello? It's
parce,
like a hello?
That's like bro, like hey homie. We just say parce, parce pana.
Parce.
Yeah.
You could be setting me up for failure. You're like, oh yeah, that means hello. And I'm just saying somebody's mom's a pig or something, and I'm like, oh,
yeah, but it's not bad. Parce is it's just like a really slangish way to say bro. So it's nice. It's really nice.
Yeah.
I'm from Cali. I already answered that. Hondureño. Oh, Alan, nice to have you here. Welcome to the stream.
Just for everybody's awareness, this will be, they're playing as Trini and Pixo this round when the players get in there. So good map here. We're talking about Q7, the circle map. This is probably one of my least favorite 2v2 maps. What do you feel about this one?
Why do you not like it? I mean, oh
my god, I hate this map.
It's played on King of the Hill, so it doesn't have that forge, so it's not a rush map anymore.
Yeah, King of the Hill will probably make a little bit of a difference here. I don't know. It's something about the circular aspect and troop timing and things like this. I went through a period of like maybe 30 games in a row where I lost every single time I played on Q7, and eventually I changed up my styling and figured out how to at least make the maps not end in a total rush match. But that's just me. Maybe I just don't know the current strategy or the best way to approach this one, and I never have. So I'm interested to see what these guys are going to do with it. But what do you think when this is played on King of the Hill? Is it totally change how you should approach it, or is it business as usual?
Yeah, I don't think it's as much of a rush map when played on King of the Hill, but I definitely think it can be a really fast map. Let's just see what they're planning.
Yeah.
I wonder if they're gonna cooperate. Here we come. Stepson as Pixo, Doug as Trini, Spinach Trini, and Moonshadow Pixo. Let's go.
All right. Players spreading out. Right, taking a little bit of the territory next to them. Looks like Moonshadow is the first to go for that village near him on the bottom right.
Oh, I take that one. There we go.
Doc No Hope didn't do anything to capitalize on those units spent.
So they're just sharing units.
There we go. Everybody's
okay. Moonshadow has a really decent advantage going on right now. I wonder if he's going to make a forge out of his most distant village. I feel like
his bottom right one?
Yes.
Here comes Top Spinach sending some support troops down to Moon Shadow in the bottom right, probably just to scare Doc No Hope into moving some stuff around.
There goes the Forge.
There he goes, the Forge, gets his King of the Hill. Meanwhile, Steffson coming in.
Here comes an
drops
attack.
His own Forge.
Steffson.
Moon Shadow going for an attack at the same time.
Okay, Steffson actually got that one.
Good attack by Steffson.
But Moon Shadow has a lot of troops. A lot of troops.
Yeah.
I wonder if...
especially with that King of the Hill tower.
Yeah. The King of the Hill tower produces units really fast.
Doc No Hope just staying alive, doing what he can.
Okay, yeah. Moon Shadow wins. He got that Forge. It's just a matter of time.
Yeah, he just did a great warp there from Pixo. Takes the bottom left Forge, has both of them. Now it's a matter of holding.
Yeah. Just a matter of time. He has a lot of morale, a lot of troops. There's nothing they can do at this point.
Doc No Hope's not happy with that strategy, but maybe he is.
The GGs.
Yeah, there's the GG. He's
they
out.
know.
All right. That goes to Moon Shadow and Top Spinach. So first win today for their team as well. They won one, they lost one. Good to see.
Awesome.
So just while that match was going on, they they rolled the lottery and Chini won. Congratulations, Chini! You're a new player. I hope these gems do well for you. I hope you unlock lots of special moves.
You know exactly where those gems are going. They're going for a name change. I wonder where you're gonna change your name for. Do we have some new jokes going on, Chini? I mean, you're probably gonna change your name with Zoran, right? Is Zoran here? Where's Opa? You know Opa joins?
Yeah, OPAH.
Yeah.
Yep.
They are boyfriend and boyfriend. They are, yeah, Chini and Opa. They
get along well.
Yeah, they really do.
It's awesome.
Congratulations, Chini, for winning.
All right, next map up here.
Gems.
I just got the invite in here as well. We're doing Dream Team versus Real Aces. So we did the flip for this one already. This is the one we did earlier. Dream Team is in the tails position, and then Fase and Boisum are going to take top spot. And the players are going to be playing as Pahom and Stella for this matchup.
Stella.
For Stella of the day.
I mean, Stella is the most OP hero in tournament mode and in the game, especially with the artifacts.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know what points. What does the chat think? Is Stella the most OP hero? If you disagree, do not talk to me again, and just let me know because I'm going to block you.
I love seeing Stella played on 2v2 matches though. It's great. Like, you can play aggressively, you can play support with Stella. I think there's a lot of really interesting options that are used there.
Yeah. She definitely has a lot going on.
I'm curious, who do you think is going to take who for this matchup? Like, do you think, like for Fase and Boisum, do you think which is going to take Stella?
Fase is going to take Stella, absolutely. He loves Stella.
What I was thinking. That's what I was thinking too. And then what about QI and Q Desnick and DI?
I believe Q is going to be taking Stella. Because he loves attacking, and this is one of these maps that I was mentioning before, where there has to be one clear attacker. So the ones who has the bottom forge is the one who's going to be attacking the most.
Totally. And then there's usually some coordination on the teams as far as the middle forges in between the blue and the red on the left and the green and the orange on the right. Like, do you think it's always going to be the Stella player that takes the forges in their territories, or
I am pretty confident that Stella is going to be the attacker for both teams, but of course we'll have to see. So yeah, it was exactly as I predicted. They took Stella, Q, and Fase. Let's see how this goes.
So I'll be telling here. Yep, it looks like Fase's not going for it. Fase's going to give the forge to Boisum. So Boisum's going to be the attacker here. But probably to pair off against Q Desnick so that it's top versus bottom.
So Boisum actually got both forges, unlike DI78 and Q, who they got one forge each. So, I mean, Boisum is really OP right now. I wonder what they're going to be doing.
They're going for their King of the Hill tower on the right side. Bozum gets it as well. So Bozum's really going to be doing the extra heavy lifting here. All the extra unit count. Same with Q. Desnick gets the King of the Hill on the left.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Here's the push for the middle King of the Hill tower. It's going to be a battle.
Okay. Yeah, Bozum's going to be taking it.
Oof, goes back and forth. Oh, wow. Q. Desnick walks away with it.
Nice. Okay, Fase is dead. Wow, okay, that was really unexpected. Okay,
perfect.
Nice.
That was just, all of that came down to the timing for that King of the Hill tower and exactly when everybody was scenting.
Definitely. That was highly unexpected, actually. I did not see that coming.
Oh, good revive right there by Bozum.
Yeah, but it doesn't really matter.
Shield break, and he gets him back. They're holding on well, but yeah, I agree. We'll see how it goes out.
Q doesn't have as much morale as Bozum, so I think they still have a chance. But Fase, as for Fase, he is dead. He has
perfect
no
for
troops.
Q to drop that tower up top just to stop anything from Fase coming out.
So he lost the morale. It's all Q to 11 at this point. Just has to finish him off.
Big attack right down there on the bottom. Oh, and he blocked all of his abilities. He does a Stella block for anything that Bozum could use on his abilities coming out there during that big attack.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time. He has everything going on.
He does the pushing in. Yeah, that's looking like everybody right there. Fase with the last gives the GG. That is DI. I love, oh man. DI and Q take that match.
That was awesome. I did not see that coming at all. I really thought Bozum was going to be taking everything. He had 2 forges and the King of the Hill. I mean, he had everything going on for him.
Yeah, but
it was just a matter of timing.
Like we saw, it's that it was that push right there on the bottom. If you were to watch the replay, watch that battle for that lower forge for the middle King of the Hill tower when they all went for it. There were some really quick skill uses right there to counteract some Pahom number 3 to send people back. There was at least two Stella. I think there was 2. At least one Stella number 4. Oh no, I saw the 4 so that they turned all the, I can't remember the name, not turn clubs, but it's where you swap all of them. Treason, yeah, Stella Treason there for that last push. And I think the thing that went really well for it was Red there in the bottom wait for all the attack to happen, and then sent all the support unit in the second wave to make sure he got it all, which was great.
Yeah, that's why I was saying that Stella is really OP. She has the capability of turning up to, I think it's 30 troops into Treason, which in the exact same time, like this game is about timing. So if you time it correctly, that's a huge win.
That's true.
Nothing you can do. It just turns into a game of attrition. You know, you just keep getting more troops, and the other one just loses them. So yeah.
All right, so I just restarted there to see what's going to happen. The next match, if we can get everybody into it, that's going to be Tasteful Hot Dog and Real Aces. So we'll see a replay with Fase and Bozum coming in there, and Tasteful Hot Dog. This will be their 3rd match of the day. They'll have a couple more later, but this is, I think they will have played the most matches so far then after this next round.
I just want to watch Eclipse and Cobra play again.
Yeah, they've only had one match.
Yeah, they only have one match, and I really, really want to see if they have gotten any good. Guess we'll have to see. Come on, I'm counting on you guys.
2, 3, 4. You know what's funny is I think they only have. I think most of Team Custom's matches are going to be second half of today. So just to fill everybody else in, we're doing 11 games. Sorry, we'll do 10 games, then we take a break for a little bit, and then we're going to come back and do the remaining 11 for the day. And Team Custom, they did their only match for the first half of today. So they're just probably sitting back and watching everybody learning what play styles are like, and they'll come back. Maybe they're doing some practice matches or something in the meantime.
Do you think they're actually practicing? I think, because I know Eclipse gets really nervous.
Yeah.
So I don't really know if he's actually watching the stream. I don't think he is, because if he were, he would have probably been trolling here in the chat. Just letting everybody know how dumb I am or something like that.
I rarely see Eclipse pop up during in chat whenever we do streams. So maybe he just doesn't have time. Maybe he just keeps it on the background. But yeah, maybe he's here.
I mean, It's really late right now in North Korea where he lives. So that's probably why. Do you know
So
that?
true.
Do you actually know he was from North Korea?
But I thought you meant he's there right now, because he's definitely not there right now. But
He lives in North Korea. He is born and raised.
yeah, great. Let's spread lies here. You heard it here first, folks.
You can't prove he's from the U.S. I mean, he claims he's from the U.S., but have you actually seen his birth certificate?
My God, no. I haven't seen yours either, but I know that you're not from North Korea. Well, maybe you are. Maybe you're from the moon.
You can prove that. I mean, you can prove that. I mean, that's what I think.
I'm waiting for the game to load still. Just seeing here. Maybe I'll try to restart if we need to.
I haven't gotten any invites yet.
I'll restart. Everybody in chat still having problems loading in? Curious if it's on our end or everybody's end.
Was that?
I was just asking if the chat, if they were still having trouble loading into the game too, or if it was just on one of our sides. Probably everybody.
Okay, let's do the coin flip then.
Okay, we'll do coin flip for these guys. All right, so this will be, like I said, Tasteful, Hot Dog, and Real Aces. So we'll be flipping for Tasteful here, and they'll either get the top or the bottom position. And we're going to flip. Their tails. All right, Tasteful's going to move down to the bottom position. Real Aces will stay up top. And yeah, just heard that we got a fun fact that Tasteful Hot Dog has gotten tails every time today. So they're unlucky, lucky, hard to say.
Yeah, really hard to tell.
All right, this Q25. How do you feel about this map?
Okay, so actually, some people actually call this map the chess map because every single time that you make one move, you have to, the other player can attack you where you made the move. So I mean, you will see how this goes. It's really interesting. Fase is playing as Einar, Bosam as Moro, Stepson as Moro, and Doc as Einar.
Einar and Moro, that's an interesting pairing.
Moro is a really strong hero for this map. Let's see how this goes. Just regular openings. Bosam is going to take that 15 forge, and Doc is going to take his forge. No early attacks, no anything. Bosam actually got all his side already, so that's nice for his production.
Stepson was the first to get all four right there real quick. I think it's because he didn't waste any time with the forge, able to build up well. Doc No Hope, meanwhile, still hasn't taken that last village in his area. Here comes an attack from Stepson down.
He just took that forge, and Fast
gets reinforced.
Okay, so Bosam is really strong right now. He has 2 forges.
They locked up the wrong forge. It's got 5 in it. I think they thought there was more that were going to come out for support, or they missed it.
A little bit of a waste there. Stepson's going for the tower.
Tower gets it pretty easily.
And Bosam for the tower. Okay, he used Cauldron the tower.
There's
said,
first Cauldron.
Nope. If I can't get the tower, you cannot get the tower. That's it. See, the thing is, Bosam has a lot of morale. He's probably going to use third. Yeah.
Yep, here comes the Rage.
Rage.
Takes over 1. Fawcett coming up top.
Stepson is dead.
Reinforces it now.
And here comes his second Rage.
Another Rage in the bottom. Holds off. Got bottom one's going to lose. Oh, he sent all of his units in to try to counteract it. Gets it back.
Interesting.
I thought we were going to see Bosam doing a counterattack there, take advantage of it. But by the time he got down there, he probably realized it wasn't worth it.
Here comes our... Oh, he wanted to go Rage, but he got locked.
Man, okay. He got locked, and now he's got nothing in there. Bosam sees it.
Nothing he can do to defend. Just die.
Wow. That was a perfect lock.
Yeah, really nice luck. Okay, just a matter of finishing him off.
There
Nothing
was a Rage
at this point.
This point, just waste all of his troops. Coming in here, Stepson against 2. Gonna lose that tower. Tries to do a quick Einar 4.
Alrighty, GG's, Mr. Bosam.
There we go. Good job, Bosam. Good job, Fosse. Good coordination there. There's their first win for the day.
Nice. That rage was okay. That's all I'm gonna say. Do you think that rage was okay, Joins?
Rage was all right. I would say
just okay, all right, or okay. What do you think?
Just all right. I would say the biggest move of that match was definitely the lock.
Yeah, I mean, he was already kind of, Bosun had a more of an advantage at that point, but yeah, the lock was the finishing stone. Nothing he could do at that point.
Yeah. Just checking chat here, looking at everybody. Yeah, everybody calling out GG for that map. They call it the chess map because they've never played chess. Love it. All right, so the next map is going to be Real Aces Against. They're going to play. They did 3 in a row this time. This is interesting. So Fase Bozum coming back. They're playing against Team Hungary now.
Cool. Damn, I mean, Eclipse and Cobra are really getting skipped, aren't they?
Yeah, I mean, it's just the random matchups that they'll get played eventually. It's just they're going to have a lot in a row later on in the day.
Keep getting an error.
I'm actually sitting in a room with none of the players yet, but we'll see them in a minute. Oh, really fascinating. So this matchup is Klotz.
Oh no. It's just gonna be spam. You can might as well just call it spam. Hey, okay, so interesting debate that I have here going on in my head that I wanted to ask the stream and you guys. Is there spam in tournament mode? I mean, what do you guys think? Is there any way that you can call out somebody for spamming, even if it's tournament mode? What do you guys think?
Define spam to me. Everybody always says it, but I'm curious if you mean spam as in like emote spam. Probably not. Can't be unit spam because that would be snaking. And you're talking about specifically just like always spamming the same attack then?
Yeah, definitely. Okay, so nice question. So let's define spam, in my opinion. So spam is basically just constantly using your first. But on some heroes, I feel like spam is more OP in some heroes than in others. For example, in Stella, spam is really powerful.
Totally.
If you have a level 5 village. Klotz is really, really strong in small maps as well as Moro. So like, if there's like a small map and you're playing Moro, his first is just a killer. He can just kill everyone and it's just constant spam and spam and spam. Same as Klotz, same as Stella or Pixo. I think there's definitely a choice of spammy characters.
Yeah.
I wouldn't really call, for example, Kanner's first spam because I don't know, that's just defensive.
It can be. I mean, but yeah, you're only using it defensively if people are doing attacks on you. So spam characters, in other words, you're saying Stella, Pixo, and Klotz so far. I agree.
Definitely Klotz.
Definitely Klotz because you can just. But if all 4 players are doing spam Klotz, then it's like you got to do it because you don't want to be the only one that's not taking troops away. So it's either everybody does it or nobody does it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. Makes total sense. But yeah. I just think it'll be more interesting if there weren't spam.
I don't know. Interesting.
What do you guys think? Do you guys like spam? Let me know in the chat. I really want to know if you guys like spam. Because if you do, I'm gonna block you too. Just kidding.
You're gonna have no friends by the end of this. You're gonna have blocked the whole chat by the end. Actually, the Beast says, does spamming Zeke first called spam then? What do you think? Spamming Zeke?
Spamming Zeke first. No. I wouldn't really call it spam because, it's just so, it's really not obnoxious to use 6 first, but it is really, really disturbing and obnoxious to just Klotz spam. And if you play ranked, like with in the pay to win version of the game, Klotz is just so OP. It's just so OP. I get triggered. I just get triggered. I think everybody that knows me in Discord just knows that I hate spam.
No, I honestly have no problem with it. I think it's just an interesting strategy. Some people rely on it, and then let's think about it from the other perspective. If somebody's spamming their first, that means often. Do you find that you hate it so much because then you have to counteract by spamming, or can you just wait them out and then use better attacks on them?
See, the thing is, there are definitely some heroes that can counter spam, from different heroes. But like, for example, say you're playing Wilford, and somebody's just playing Klutz, there is no way you can counter that spam unless you turn your main into a tower. I mean, that's the only way. But if like say Trini against Klutz, how are you gonna counter that spam? You're just gonna, and for some artifacts you actually get to use the first in 2 buildings at the same time, so it's just really, you're just getting drained. And
yeah, that's true.
Okay, we're getting our invites.
New invite there.
Not yet for me, but
or Stella's an artifact where you can spam and you get 2 buildings at the same time, or it can be like your
actually that one that's a legendary, but that one is not as OP as the other one, where you get because I did the math kinda, you get the equivalent of a Kreese 4th, like 105 units you get just using your first ability with Stella with that legendary artifact. That's just crazy. It's just crazy how many units you actually get from that artifact. It's just like, is it worth it, like, for me to like just frustrate myself, just ruin my mood by playing? So yeah,
I could see it. But we're gonna let's go into the coin flip here for the Real Aces versus Hungary. We're gonna flip for Real Aces, and then we'll get their position based on this. And we're gonna flip. Tails. All right, Real Aces is moving down. Hungary's gonna be up top. That's actually how they already are. So been no movement there. This is gonna be on Q4. What do you feel about that?
Q4. I don't know. What do you think?
I love this map. I think if we were playing on Conquest mode, you would see a rush here. Everybody's going for that center village in between the bottom and the top. That's always really common, I think. Or you play it safe and you keep everything on your side. I specifically love this map because you can do a lot of long attacks. All your units take so long for them to cross out of their boundary if you're going, diagonally into an adjacent territory. So there's a lot of mystery until units finally get across the map until where exactly they're going. I like stuff like that. But I'm specifically curious because this map we're playing Klotz. So where do you think? Do you think it will be only their mains that they're going to keep draining and then wait for all those units to march across to each other?
Yeah, definitely, because that is a level 5 village, so that's the one that's going to be producing the most. So definitely, I mean, if it's not using that, I have not got my invite. You guys can play without me. I'll just be sat here in my corner because my game is just not working.
Well, let's let them decide that. Try to restart one more time. Let's see if we can get you in here.
Yeah, I've restarted like 7 times already. Sad times. But yeah, I think if they use their first on a village that is not the level 5, it would just be a waste.
No, I agree. They're only starting with their mains anyways, and it's going to be so quick for them to get that up, their first abilities up. So we will see it. It's a matter of if they're just going to keep using their first, or if any of them are going to wait for the other abilities from Klotz.
Hey, what the heck, Mihai? Why are you...
Race Klotz, everybody. We already know this. Here we go. So with this being on dominance, those middle forges are now turned into domination towers. Here we go. First attack, P Magister. Oh no, excuse me. He's sending all of his troops down there as a support right into Zessens. And then he takes the first domination tower on the left side. Same thing happened with Fosse on the right with Bozum. We see all players use their first ability, draw out their opponent's main. First push into a forge coming from Zessens. Going to push to the right as well to take out. Fosse takes it. So 2 forges for Zessens. Down at the bottom, Fosse's going for that domination tower, gets it. But all of these forges right here to benefit Zessens. It's really working with him. Bozum up top. He's just, as a support right now, sending what he can into Fosse. Here we go for a push for the top domination tower. Zessens gets it. Meanwhile, bottom Fosse is going to go. Takes one of the middle. Oh, middle forge has been transformed into a village. Zessens takes the domination tower from the bottom from Fosse. Gets one of his forges in his territory. Fosse losing the forges in his own territory. He's down to 2 buildings there. He goes, lost the other one. Man, so much happening. Bottom one goes to Zessens up top in the Bosum's territory. He loses, gets drained on his main. Zessens takes over his territory in the middle side. And here we go. All the domination towers are pretty much in control by Zessens, and Fosse just GG's and leaves. And right now it's Bosum with one building left, and he is out of there. So huge swing right there, real early on, real good coordination by Zessens and P Magister here. Team Hungary taking that win. Were you able to see that one on the stream?
Oof. Yeah, I'm still watching it. Damn. Crazy.
Yeah, that was good. That was talk about a coordinated effort. You saw all those troops from P Magister and Zessens just change hands perfectly so that they could have a coordinated effort for Zessens to take over not only the left side domination tower but exactly how he was going to take the forges in the center, the middle domination tower, and then focuses efforts on Fosse in the bottom right. And then when all the openings happen, Zessens or P Magister able to keep Bosum busy up top, able to take it out from underneath them. So good stuff. Moving on to the next round, Goat versus Team Hungary. So Hungary is going to play again here. Let's see if they can recreate some of that magic. We're going to do a coin flip for them too. I think we are flipping for Goat. And let's pull it up here. I'm going to flip it now. And it's heads. All right, so Team Goat is going to get top spot, and Hungary stays bottom. And that's actually how they already were queued up, so good there. You're in this match?
Yeah,
cool.
I'm already here.
All right, looks like Q18 is where they're focusing.
Just Q18 and just conquest mode, just regular. I feel like they definitely have a strategy. Both teams, they definitely have a strategy for this map because they usually do this map for cups, so they have to have. This is a must-have map strategy. So.
Yeah, and it's so spread out too. This is one of those. I particularly find this one is a really hard one.
It is hard if you don't have a strategy, but if you do, then it's just smooth as butter. You know, we'll have to see. Which heroes are we playing, by the way?
Oh right, these are going to be Trini and Rudo.
Interesting.
First Rudo of the day. First
definitely
Trini
gonna
today.
see a lot of freeze forges in this gameplay. Here we come. Rolly Trini, Bostok, Rudo, and Sean's Trini, P Magister Rudo.
All right, spreading out.
Alrighty.
Everybody going for their forge right away. Boktok taking that center village, not able to steal it from Zessens because he's spending all those troops going all the way to the far right. That's going to cost him.
Oof. Nice defense from Bostok. Let's go.
Magister sending some troops down to support him, but man, that's a hard thing to come back from now.
Yeah, Rolly and Bostok definitely have the upper hand here.
They know it. They take that tower just to hold some ground while they recoup. Here comes a big attack. Magister.
Oof, they sort of defended it at first. They didn't hold it, but
that was all the troops for P Magister and Zessens, and they only walked away with 5 in there. And here comes the counterattack, take away everything left in Zessens' building. He's got 0 troops left. This is nothing like it.
P Magister just GG's out.
Yeah. All right, I think that's first win for Goat today. Let me double check. Yep, that'll be the second win. Sorry, they won against Team Mushroom as well.
Yeah, they did a really nice win against them. I remember. That's right. So it looks like the team with the less points right now would be Tasteful Hot Duck with 2 points, Goat 6 points, Hungary 6 points. I definitely think the team Customs is going to be winning a lot in the next games. And if they don't, they might as well just vlog me again because,
Again.
Yeah. Restarting again.
Yeah, I just restarted as well. Yeah, let's see if the bracket's still up here. We can kind of talk through a little bit more of this. So we got Dream Team 1 win, 1 loss. And then, yeah, Mushrooms only 1 win and 1 loss as well. So interesting to see all these. Do you feel like I had said GOAT? Now I'm just going to eat my words here for a minute. I had said GOAT was the underdog today, right? I had said, well, I don't know if they're going to really come in and have a strong showing because they were the team that I haven't seen played together for a while. And here they are. They're tied for first. Now, they've only played 2 games, but still, they played against Mushroom, and Hungary, who are both teams that have been playing really well today. Do you think that's kind of shocking? Do you think that was expected?
I'm not shocked because I know both Raleigh and Vostok, they're really nice players.
Yeah.
Raleigh, he has been playing for a while as well. He's really nice playing 1v1s. In Vostok, he needs to get good, but he's also really nice. So, I mean, I definitely think this is not, crazy for me. I know they're both really nice players. They definitely practiced when they had the chance. So
I love that. I love whenever we see a team that I personally just haven't seen play together come out and just have a really strong showing right away. I see Mihai asking who's team 13. Yet Mihai, just as a reiteration there, that's a team that isn't able to play today. That was let me double check. Oh yeah, that was Vampire and Doc 13. They neither of them could make it today, so they automatically forfeited all their matches, which is why everybody had a loss. Excuse me, why they have a loss for all their matches, and everybody automatically gets 2 points for those. So I think we're gonna, while we're waiting for everybody queue into this next game, we'll do a coin flip. So we've got Dream Team and Tasteful Hot Doc going for these rounds. So let's do a coin flip for the positioning, and Dream Team will be the team we're gonna flip for. Now, and heads. All right, so Dream Team will take the top position. Tasteful will be bottom. Meanwhile, back in chat, thank you, Mihai, for calling me Rabbi Sadeki. I appreciate that.
Oh, so Mihai, he asked me to repeat what I said earlier. I just said, what the heck, Mihai? Are you roasting my haircut? Yeah, that's very much what I said. I don't know what else for me to say. I mean,
what did he say about your hair?
Yeah, I mean, I don't really have a very good hair, and I don't really care. I mean, might as well just go bald for the next stream. What do you guys think?
What's wrong with your hair? Your hair looks perfectly fine to me. You're hating on your hair. It looks great.
Yeah, I hate on everything. It doesn't matter. I hate on everyone, everything, and on myself. That's just JC, man. That's JC. Nice. So we're we're going to be playing Q3. That is definitely one of my favorite maps for 2v2s. Has a lot of different options that you can do. So
all right, is everybody in besides me, JC?
I believe so.
It looks like everybody. I'm still stuck on the loading screen. Let's see what happens. Like maybe give it 5 seconds until they call it, but might set this one out.
That's unfortunate.
Let's say 5, 4.
But yeah, it looks like Stefson actually got kicked.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, so you still have time to join.
All right. Well, I'll let you know if I get in. I'm still on the splash screen here.
So, Joins, did you know the story of how Stefson and Dr. Hope, got together as a team?
Please tell me. I don't think I know that.
Okay, so, and I'm quoting. So basically, someone wanted to play with the best player ever, and so best and the best, and boom, that's it. Nothing else.
The best person contacted the best person, and now they're playing together.
Yeah, and just take into account, I was quoting. That was all quotation.
Yeah. I believe you.
So definitely, I think we're definitely gonna see some real nice things going on. I think they usually do have a strategy. I wonder if it depends on the hero, of course, because I know Trini is really great on this map. Canary is really great on that map as well. So is Kree and Mario, because there's a lot of deception going on, like fog, invisibility, and the beast, of course.
Yeah.
But we'll just have to see. which heroes are going to be played.
Fog is always a commonality on this one, right?
I
Especially
hate
Zeke.
Fog. I hate
You too?
Fog. I said it. I think
Love
everybody
Fog.
knew it. Everybody knew it. I hate Fog. I just freaking hate Fog.
Oh my god.
I'm looking at you, Doc 13. I hate Fog, especially your Fog. I don't know if you're watching this stream.
Doctor Who?
This is in English. Doc 13, the one who didn't get to play. And if you did, I hate your Fog, man. Just stop. Get some help. Come on. But yeah, I'm just kidding, man.
No, man, I love any tactic that's just a section. Now I'll say this: I love Fog because it's a section of your map. I hate freaking Satoshi's entire screen ice, where you're just like, all right, guess I won't play for 5 seconds.
What the? Do you guys actually? What the? You guys are trolling me. You guys are trolls. You're.
Oh, you didn't see you don't see the poll?
I'm not going bold. My dad is bold. He is very bold. I really wish I don't have to do that.
Wow. We are really getting people volunteering to shave their head here. Mihai says he will.
Oh, Mihai.
Yeah. We are, just for everybody's awareness, we're waiting on Stefson to get back in the game here.
Yeah, I wonder what he's doing. He's probably just saying some German nonsense. Was passiert hier heute mit meinen Freunden? Hallöchen, Gaia. Ich habe nicht heute Hallöchen gesagt. I just said, hello, Gaia. I didn't say Hallöchen today to you. Because we usually, we just say Hallöchen all the time. Just because. And Chini usually responds Hadouken. You know, have you seen that Street Fighter character, Hadouken? Yeah, Chini does that. So...
I didn't know that was a German word.
No, Hadouken is not a German word.
Yeah.
Chini just, just
saying it anyways.
Hallöchen is like little hi, and Hadouken is like, I don't know, I guess it kind of sounds alike.
Hadouken? Is that what it is? Hadouken?
Well, I mean, the way to say
little hi.
Yeah, it's just Hallöchen.
Oh, gotcha, Lucian.
Hadouken. So yeah,
Who
sorry
wouldn't know
about
we're giving language lessons here today. Oh, there he goes. Gaia gives you a little hi.
Oh, Cloma is here. Hey, Cloma. How are you doing, Kevin?
Used to have Barris and Benzo. I know Barris would always give some German lessons.
Is Benzo here around?
I haven't seen him in chat. I think he might be doing the Russian stream today. It's either today or tomorrow.
Interesting. Yeah, we definitely miss Benzo. There's a lot of people who have been just going from the server, and I really miss them. But anyone that is new, please just feel free to join Discord. We're really friendly.
That's
the only
true.
troll that we have is me, and I'm not that bad. I promise. I can be kind of hard at first, but then you get to know me and you hate me more. But then you get to know me more, and you're like, yeah, let's just go with the flow. I mean, JC, he's not gonna change. So I mean, definitely. Join Discord.
You're right. Somebody should put the link in chat. Somebody, so we can have the Discord channel here for everybody to join. I don't know if we have new players. I'd be interested if anybody is in chat that's new to the game. If you could say hi, it'd be cool to see. But most often we have a bunch of vets that jump in for these things.
Yeah, definitely.
Still waiting for Stefson here, everybody. Let's talk about this map. We are playing this I think this might be the first game we're playing on Conquest. I've lost track, but this is
not the first game on Conquest.
Not the first one. We've had a couple others.
Yeah, we have a couple others.
Okay, most of them I've seen so far today have been King of the Hill or Domination. Anyways, what do you think with these character selections with Trini and Zeke? Do you think we're going to see a lot of bees jumping state lines, jumping over these borders? You already called out the fog. Like, what other tactics are really common for seeing these two heroes paired together?
With Trini and who?
Trini and Zeke. That's who we have today.
Oh, damn. Okay, so we're going to see a lot of bees, definitely, 100%. Zeke is going to be using a lot of probably his third. I mean, I really think they're just going to use them as it goes, because I don't really know if they have a strategy with these two heroes in particular, but they're definitely one of the stronger picks for this map. If it is Conquest, I think they definitely need to get the center villages first before they actually start attacking the other little islands.
Yeah.
But yeah, and 6 second is definitely going to be really powerful for getting that middle tower if they actually want to get the middle tower, because they just can reverse, just time loop.
Yeah.
And definitely.
So you think that usually whenever we see Zeke on this level, then the center tower kind of stays empty for a long time because everybody's so afraid to go for it. They're afraid of the reverses, things like that.
Especially when playing Zeke, or I mean, with Trini's third, you can also counter who gets the middle tower. So I mean, they're just going to be really cautious in terms of who's going to get that tower. I think they really want to get a nice grip before they actually start doing that tower, because that tower is a privilege. It's not really a must-have.
Totally.
You know what I say? So yeah.
Do you think it's safe to say then that the team that gets the center tower probably in good position to win the match?
Yeah, if I mean, it really depends, because if the other team has all the 4 little villages around the tower, then I mean, I would say they will have more production and more morale overall. So I think having the tower is a really good positional advantage, but it's not necessary. It's definitely not necessary.
Yeah,
because you definitely need to have more production before. And see, the thing about playing with Trini and Zig is that these can be easily countered by 6 seconds. So I think we're gonna be seeing a lot of that if they do, but it's definitely possible.
Yeah, I think you're right, man. We had Steffson here queued in. He's the only one missing. It looks like something did happen again. He got kicked as well. So still waiting for that last player. Just jump back in chat here. I saw at least 2 people say that they're new to the game. One player said that they're from India, Jatin, I think it's Jatin. That's awesome. New player from India watching right now. And then Valentin Simeon he's also new. He's checking it out for the finals. That's awesome. Welcome. Cool to see new people.
Welcome, guys. Definitely, if you want to improve your gameplay, I would say the number 1 tool is to go for, to ask on Discord for the link for getting the basic how-to. So you actually get to learn the physics of the game, how to do the snaking, the multi-select, because that's definitely the most important aspect of the game, timing, and how to control the units. So when I first started playing, I only used 100%, because I just drag my finger through the screen just like this, and of course that's not efficient. That's kind of dumb. But as you get to learn more about the game, you find out that tippy tapping is definitely the way to go. Okay, interesting. Okay, guys,
here we go.
Chad, here we we go. And when I say here we go,
I don't mean the match.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
When I say here we go, I mean here we go with the tippy tap. I am going to speak. I am going to talk about tippy tap. This is my 2 cents on tippy tap. Eclipse, I know you are a tippy tapper, because you see, the thing is, Eclipse is a pianist as myself, and he knows how to make a trill, which is a technique where you just play 2 consecutive notes just like this. And that's why he does. That's why his snakes are so packed. And I said it live. Everybody knows you're exposed to Eclipse. You just play the piano on your iPad. That's what you do. And I knew it, and now everybody knows.
Is that a controversial statement? I think that's just kind of a fact.
It is a fact, but the thing is, he is really sensitive about his tippy tap, because he needs to get good on the actual game. Because he's really good on tippy tapping. That's what he does. He just tippy taps, and there's no way you can counter that, because you just see 10 units going by, but in fact there's like 38 units in that little spot. So it's just crazy. Freaking tippy tap, man. It just messes my mind. Oh my god. And
I don't see a lot of players besides Eclipse really focusing on that. Back in the day, I used to see Tormaz doing really good snakes. Not to say that like everybody else is terrible ones, but I remember his were the first ones that I was like, oh shoot, these are insane. But you're right, Eclipse is the person now that I rely on to see insanely tight, compacted, tippy-tapped snakes.
Fun fact, actually, Tormos once asked Eclipse to record himself playing his iPad, because he actually thought that he was using a clicker or something.
Oh, I thought he was cheating.
Yeah, definitely. And the clips were like, oh dang.
And did he record it?
He did. He did record it.
He proved it.
And
oh man,
he definitely proved it. And
That's awesome.
He actually, the reason I want Eclipse to win is because he promised he was going to give me his old iPad when he gets his new iPad. So
so you've got incentive.
Go Eclipse! Come on, Eclipse!
Oh my god! All right. Anyways, back to this. We are skipping that match because Steffson's having such trouble. We're going to come back to that match if we can in a minute here. In the meantime, we're swapping to Dream Team versus Team Mushroom. Let's see if we're going to do a coin flip. Yeah, so we're going to flip for Dream Team here. Heads will get top spot, tails bottom. And flipping, heads. All right, so Dream Team is going to take the top spot. Looks like they already have that, so no change there. This is also, they're changing the map. They're going to Q42. And I see everybody in here except for one person. I think it might be Tormaz. Oh, Jonah, he's not going to be on this map too. Okay. So most folks here. Valentine says tippy taps. Okay, I'll try that. Nice. Looks like you're going to get a converter here. All right, I'm seeing some of the players hit accept here, so we're almost in. Two players, just so everybody knows, the heroes they're going to be playing as well. We're not going to do Tree and Zeke. That'll be for that last game. This instead will be Klotz and Einer.
Interesting. I think we're definitely going to see some Klotz going on. Some Klotz first. And definitely some Rage. I definitely look forward to some Rage going on. Oh, can you imagine if they actually do the combo where they just do... Oh, never mind. Because I thought I was combining it with Bruto, but no, they're playing Klotz.
Oh, okay. Yeah. There we go. Looks like they're getting the message now. Q Desnik's going for Klotz. That means DI is going to be Einer. Looks like Moonshadow's taking Klotz as well.
Interesting. So I believe the Einers are going to be the attackers. Because it makes sense.
Yeah, right. With Rage, I mean, you want to have that person not playing support.
And Klotz can really easily defend against the Rage as well for at least 30 units. Because he can use his second and just block 30 units that have the Rage from coming in. So, oh.
All right, here we go. First push down by Top Kai. Top Spinach right there, taking that village underneath him. Q Desnik's going for the top village up top mid. Moonshadow and DI really spending the time getting their territory out. Moonshadow's pushed out to the bottom right. Here comes an attack up on Q. Oh no, sorry, that was he had some turn cloaks there coming up to support him. DI pushing into the tower on the left side. He's going to make another push up top middle. Takes that village as well. So he's got the whole left quadrant himself. Moonshadow drops a forge, takes the tower on the right, and he takes the tower in the mid.
Interesting. I think DI is just saving for the Rage. This is definitely coming.
Yeah. Comes a pushover from Q Des. Okay, there's a Rage. Came through late on my side. And I think it might have been on theirs too, because nobody made any sort of counterattack towards that.
Are we having some issues here?
Yeah, I must be having issues, because I see moves right as they're landing inside of villages. All right, so right now standing is that Q Desnik has 2 villages left. Excuse me. No, top Spinach has 2 villages left. Q Desnik has majority of the top half himself. Moonshadow able to take that forge out from underneath him as well.
Yeah, I wonder if the chat is also getting this. Yeah, I think the game is bugged. So, yeah.
Yeah, Genie's saying there's problems visible as well. All right, well, either way, top spinach is out. So everything comes down to Moonshadow. I just saw an attack come through. I saw Klotz is number 4 without any movement of units.
Yeah, now Moonshadow just disconnected.
Man, I just have an empty map. Nobody's doing anything. Oh, there we go. Disconnect.
I wonder if
what
if this happened with the players as well, or just with the stream.
Let's wait for a decision from coordinators here. I'm not sure if that was on all the player side or just visible. What we saw. They might ask to replay that, but we'll see.
Okay, so it looks like even the Russian stream is bugged. So, you know, I just wonder if they actually got to play like without the bugs, like the players.
I just saw here. Tormaz says we're gonna do a replay of that map.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so that way we can see it. That way the players have a fair chance. So we'll see.
Dillion Wells is disconnected. Hey, joins. Okay, so before we wait for the rematch, what do you think? Are llamas better than alpacas, or like, in all honesty, what do you think?
I don't know if I've ever actually considered either of these animals as different, separate.
Oh, they're so much different. Like, for example, the alpaca is inferior and definitely needs to get good.
Yo, that was the one I was gonna say is better. The alpaca can at least give me a sweater. The llama is just a spitting fool.
No. Actually, they both spit. That's their only defense. Okay, that's actually the only defense mechanism for the alpaca. But the llamas can also tackle you because they're so huge. They have like these claws, who are actually really dangerous. They are actually feared in Peru. Yeah, they have like some.
No, they don't. They got hooves.
Yes, they do. No. But like they have something in their
like
something
switchblades. They got knives up their sleeves.
The Peruvian people actually fear llamas. Do you know that?
I didn't know that. Are they wild? Are they like?
Yeah, they're wild. And of course they also in farms. But fun fact, and this is the final argument. I don't want to talk about this anymore after this.
That makes all of us. Go on.
Llamas are actually used to protect alpacas from predators.
Really?
Yeah. There you go.
So there you go. That's which one's more valuable then? The alpaca.
No.
Yeah. They use the grunts to protect the people that matter. So yeah.
That's up to you guys to decide, actually.
All right, I'm waiting for my invite still here. Looks like they're still doing some coordinating on the back end. Oh yeah, I'm curious to see what chat says. Malcolm, he says, I know it.
Oh man, you were supposed to back me up. You know that, right?
No, if you had given me a heads up that this was coming, I could have joined in. But you dug your own hole there with that one. Yeah, so while we wait this, we're just gonna do a lottery here while we get everything queued up, make sure all the players are coming in. So let's see what the lottery is gonna be of. It's gonna be, what is it? TEA for JC. That's gonna be the command for this one. I don't understand. I don't pretend to understand.
Why do I need T?
I don't know.
Who's making this up?
We're gonna throw
Which
that.
Is better, llama or alpaca? Llama. Come on, guys.
Is it TFOR or number 4? It's FOR T for JC. Okay. I almost said T for alpaca. Yeah.
You guys are trolls.
Oh my god. All right, so I just got into the game after reloading. Although I did see we're gonna take a break now, see if everything can get everything can settle out before the next round. So reminder to everybody, we're going to do, we've done, I think 10 or so games, maybe nine games or so far. And then we're going to take a break. We'll come back and finish out everything. Fingers crossed that everything's a little bit more stable for the second half of the day, but stick around. I think we're going to break for like 10 minutes or so. So talk to you all soon. See you then. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for sticking with us. We're obviously in the background doing some maintenance. They restarted the server. We're just getting heads up from the devs team, seeing what's going on, and the organizers are making sure we can continue with the matches today. Appreciate everybody sticking around. And I think we're going to wait a little bit longer as everything restarts here. But meantime, wanted to come back and talk to everybody.
We get to hang out. Hey, congratulations, Ben Franklin, Cat Apple Shark.
Oh, Ben Franklin,
winning.
Cat Apple Shark. That's so cool. Congrats, man. I hope you are you a game? Do you play the game? Or
I didn't really see that guy talking in the chat. Is he there?
I guess he must be here somewhere.
Say something.
Yeah, I think he's there. We'll see. But anyways, congrats to him. I think we're gonna do another lottery as well. It's gonna be Hamster 4ZW. Everybody might put their, everyone would put that lottery in.
Yeah, get your game going. You might get some. How many gems is this for?
It's 500 gems.
Oh, 500 gems. See, that's like almost 2 name changes in the game. So come on, get your name changes going, get your gems, get your fuel. Totally. We need more game name changes.
Curious how the chat feels. I'm looking at other things people are bringing up here. Brian Krantz, you said this is the first time you've tuned into streams, and he brought up Cheeseburger, which is awesome. Yeah, Cheese is still around. I haven't seen him today, but he's still here.
Oh, where's Cheese? I haven't seen Cheese.
He's here in our hearts.
Well, if you watch this, Cheese, even if it's in a replay, we miss you, Cheese. Do you used to watch Cheese streams like more than a year ago?
Yeah, I caught the first couple he did whenever he did the whole, like he launched his own channel. What was it, J something?
J Park.
J Park, yeah. I watched whenever he first started doing them. And he had a really good setup and style. I liked how he was doing all of those for a while there.
And for those who don't know, we're just talking about a streamer that doesn't stream anymore. But yeah, we definitely need some streamers going on for the English community here, because I know the Russians have like 3 or 4 like constant streamers. In English, we only have Mihai. So if you want to stream more, and Alpaca, but he doesn't count. So if you guys want to stream the game like in English or any language that you speak, please feel free. We're a really supportive community. So yeah,
Dark Dagger and I were talking about doing some coming up, like a 2v2, maybe on a Friday or something, jumping on and doing a handful of 2v2 matches, and then messing around. Really, it'd be mostly me just ruining Dark's day, like sending all my troops out incorrectly and then watching him flounder.
Did you watch one of the latest Dark's videos where I just completely obliterated him with my neutral troops? We were playing just twos and I just quit on him. It was funny, really funny. I think it's called, you can watch it on videos in Mushroom Wars 2 Discord. It's called The Ultimate Betrayal.
I haven't seen it. Who's in it?
It's me and Dark and myself.
And you guys are playing as 2v2 partners?
Yeah, and I just completely quit on him. It's just something I do, I don't play to win. I just play to make fun, like to make myself laugh, even if it's at other people's expenses. Nah, just kidding. I'm really nice.
You're the one that spams all the emotes too, right?
Yeah, but
oh my God.
You can't prove that. You can't prove that. I mean,
you're my enemy.
That's just your opinion,
It's just my opinion. Everybody said you do. You just said you did.
I really don't. I only spam emojis when I'm playing against Kopramas or Eclipse.
If JC has personally attacked you and offended you and spammed you in game, please, I need you to sound off in chat with your Hamster 4ZW.
No, because they're just gonna troll me. They're just gonna say yes.
Why would they lie? Why would they lie?
Because it's funny to make fun of me. They always make fun of me. I'm such a.
You're the victim.
I'm always the victim in this community. I never troll anyone. I'm so nice, and I honestly like guys, come on, I never make any joke in the expense of anybody. Never,
not once.
Never will, never have, never will, never. It's just nothing that would describe me as a person.
I don't know. I feel like the community is going to have some strong words to say about this.
Well, I mean, I would just say that's your opinion. You can't prove anything. So.
Oh boy. Let's see. in chat, everybody's still doing hamster for ZW. Just make sure if you the more commands you put in for hamster for ZW, the more hamsters they get. This is actually turning into a charity stream. Every hamster for ZW is one more hamster for their wheel to start the servers back up, guys. So really get that love out there. I'm just checking there periodically, going through and trying to connect to a match, and they're not happening. I've just also been told, just so you guys know, in the background, if this continues for a little bit longer, we may find another option here. We might postpone, but don't want to call it too early. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, I'd be sad if we need to postpone.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate that the server just decided to go bonkers today.
Yeah. Thank you, Malcolm. Get him in, man. We should have like an effort, whoever can spam it the most, just to help you with your spam. Like, this is a twofer, right? It gives the hamsters to ZW, and then you're getting the spam, which is what you love. So everybody wins.
I never spam. Never have, never will. I became the only person in the server, in the Mushroom Wars 2 server, the official one, with a red nickname.
Oh, because of your trolling? Teeny did that?
Because I am so greatly appreciated. Hello, everyone.
Very nice of you.
Yeah, and I don't care about what Chini says.
Brian raises a good point. Brian Krantz says it's hard for him because he's colorblind. The green and the orange look identical. Dude, I am 100% with you there. I'm also colorblind, and sometimes I make that mistake as well. But
wow, are you really colorblind?
Yeah, not fully, but it's interesting he called that out. I haven't seen anybody else mention that. Maybe a couple times in Discord, but usually I miss it.
Interesting. Does it make your life a little bit more difficult, or how does it work?
It's you don't develop colorblindness. It's not like you go blind and then suddenly you're like, oh, I wish I had this. So I don't really know, right? And it's also, I'm not fully colorblind. I can tell all shades, but some shades are just really close together. So it's just like a handful of times in life you'll see something and your brain is like, wait a second, what is that? And then you have to stare at it and you're like, oh, that's orange, or oh, that's green. So new poll up. Which tea should we get, JC? Ooh, this is a great.
I have an idea. It's not in the options, but I how about I get a T-shirt from Zillion?
I think that's where it actually started, but you know what? I like that it's just turning into a soft drink and not a T-shirt.
I I don't know what to say. Man, I prefer coffee, honestly. I'm a coffee person. Colombia is really well known worldwide for having lots of really nice coffee, and I drink coffee sometimes, not most of the time. But if I could get some coffee from Zillion, that'd be greatly appreciated.
Have you done a tour of a coffee plant in Colombia?
Yeah, of course. There's this region. It's called the Eje Cafetero, which translates like the coffee region, where they produce and distribute every single grain of coffee, and it's really nice. If you guys are thinking about a place to go and explore, I would say Bahamas, but if it doesn't work, you can come to Colombia as well. I mean, I definitely think it's really nice.
That's awesome. My friend was just in Colombia, and he talked about they went and they walked around a farm, which I'd never even thought that you could do, and it was really cool to see the different stages. This has nothing to do with Mushroom Wars, obviously, but yeah, he walked through like the berries and how they
Joins, I have this theory that everything has something to do with mushrooms. Like, there's mushrooms everywhere. Like, I'm sure in that farm there's some mushroom going on, so we're never off topic here.
That's true. Good point. If we just relate this back to horticulture and horticulture to mushrooms and mushrooms to Mushroom Wars, then we're right in the right alley. So I'm with you.
Mushrooms, they grow on Earth, and pretty much we can just speak about anything.
I'm with you.
So does coffee. Everything grows on Earth, so we're never off topic here. We're always keeping in mind mushrooms.
That's true. What's your What are you? Are you a dark blend? Are you a light roast? What's your go-to?
Yeah, I prefer light roast, but
Oh, cool.
I don't really drink it like that frequently. It's mostly when I actually need the caffeine, if you know what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I know my mom, she drinks coffee like every single morning, but I do not. I just do it when I need to. How about you?
No, that's a good point. I have been getting more into light roast recently, but this is really funny. Mushroom tea, somebody brought up. There's actually, so I'm in Los Angeles. There's a lot of coffee places here that make coffee out of tea. Or excuse me, Jesus. They make coffee out of mushrooms. They offer, what's it called? A chagachino. It's this type of ground up mushrooms that you can get to make a nice coffee out of. And it's like, of course, $10 a cup or something ridiculous. It's like a specialty item. But it's funny, somebody said mushroom tea, and it's mushroom coffee is a thing.
Wow. That is, I did not know that, actually. Yeah. Interesting. I wonder what it tastes like, because I don't really like the taste of mushrooms by themselves.
I've seen it advertised. I've never tried it, so I don't know.
Interesting.
All right, I'm getting word here from the organizers. They're saying, let's everybody to restart the app. Let's see if this does it.
Sorry about the wait, guys. I know we're definitely trying to make this go as smoothly as it possibly can by, talking about mushroom coffee and whatnot. So,
yeah.
And what's the next? Who are the next players, by the way?
Yeah, if we get into the game here, I think we have to redo that one match, which was Dream Demon Mushroom.
Yeah, you're right.
But I don't know if we're going to start with that one or if we're going to go back to finish some of the maps that we skipped before. So remains to be seen here. Hey, look at that! We rolled the mushroom lottery there, and Valentin Simeon won that lottery. And Valentin said that they're one of our new players. So congratulations! That's awesome.
Nice, man. You can definitely spend those gems on some artifacts. Yeah, pretty much. That's what I would encourage you to waste them on. Was spend them or waste. I mean, I would personally just
you could save
buy
them up.
Some name changes, but yeah, I mean, if you're a newer player, you definitely need some advantages because that's just how it goes. I am in the game.
Oh wow. Or if you don't have premium, you're using gems obviously to reload all your skills. So it's also helpful just to have a ton of them in your corner.
Do you do that? Do you actually do that?
Dude, about a year ago, Zillion did some crazy deal, and it was like get premium for 6 months for $1. It was, I don't know, it was nuts. And so I got that, and then when it expired, I've been waiting to see that deal pop back up, and it never has. So
yeah, I probably never will.
Yeah, it was like
it was a one-time thing.
Seemed like a total fluke, but I loved it. I remember seeing it, I was like, is this real? And then everybody else in Discord was like freaking out about it too. So anyways, since then I haven't gotten premium except for a handful of times. Sometimes on the progression wheel, you'll get a couple days for free that I've unlocked a couple times. So that was nice, but not since then. How about you?
Well, I do not actually. Well, I don't think spending gems on just abilities is very wise because I mean, you could just like switch hero if you want to keep playing. Just switch to a different hero.
Totally.
As, most of the charges, and you can just keep playing for free. I mean, that's what I would recommend newer players to not spend those gems on, just on abilities. You could definitely spend them on, just buying some pay to win. Something that actually helps you winning more matches, so you can advance the cups, getting more tier, and upgrading your heroes. Because it actually it took me around like say 8 months to get all the heroes and everything maxed up. How about for you, Joins?
Yeah, it took me when I was playing religiously trying to get everything opened, it was probably beginning of 2019, and it took me same thing. I think maybe about 8 to 10 months, maybe less. I'm not sure. I was playing a ton just to go through, unlock all the characters, get everybody's abilities, everything maxed up. And then right around that time, I think it was early 2020, late 2019. I can't remember the timing on this, where they swapped everything or they upgraded the game and the passive skill tree changed. And then the some of the other like ways you progress through the game also changed too. So when they swapped over a lot of things, they grandfathered you in. So I had a lot of progress already made automatically. But I completely agree with you. The thing I remember when I was introducing the game to some new players that I found, to what your point was, where you can swap between heroes so that you can just let your other heroes charges recharge, I guess, if you wait. It's like you start the game only with Rudo, and then if you use all of your charges, it's kind of like, all right, well, I gotta sit around or I gotta spend these gems. Whereas, me and you have the luxury, we have all these characters unlocked, you could swap between any of them.
Yeah, it makes sense.
A little annoying, but stuff like that, I guess, maybe motivates people to unlock more characters so they can keep playing.
But I think Kree and Pahom are really easy to unlock. It should only take you about like 2 hours of actual game, and then you have 3 characters. So I mean, that's pretty nifty for me. And also with this new way to advance, how's that called? The road, that line. How's that called? I forgot.
It's not Mushroom Road. It's
Yeah, it is a new feature though. So like you get to unlock characters as well just by playing, like, and winning, of course, playing and winning.
Isn't it Victory Road or?
Yeah, something like that. But I think everyone just gets what I'm talking about, and if you don't, it's basically that line where it gives you chests, it gives you money, gems, and heroes as well as you keep playing throughout the game. So yeah.
All right, so we're hearing as well, just to fill you guys in, everybody's still trying to queue into this match. It looks like customs is the problem. I don't know if you guys are trying where you are to try to get into matches. I can't even get a 2v2 game to start with a random pairing, but on the backside they're saying we're going to give this a little bit more time. They have a countdown going. Basically, we don't want to keep this going indefinitely, but a couple more minutes to see if this does start to work again. Otherwise, they're looking to postpone this event. We will pick it up probably another weekend. I don't have all the details yet. I don't want to say anything prematurely, just in case we do get some movement here. But if that happens, we'll postpone. We'll keep all the records of where we are now, and then these guys will all play at a different time and date. So fingers crossed, everything starts to move here, though.
Yeah, that's definitely a bummer. I think the reason why the customs aren't really going as smoothly as the previous cup is because there's 4 people playing at the same time.
Oh yeah.
Plus the other 4 people that have to be spectating. So total of 8 people just in the same match. Yeah, I think that might be a reason, or maybe just the Wi-Fi router in Zillion just not working anymore. I don't know. But yeah, definitely unfortunate.
Somebody just
hamsters.
Somebody accidentally threw their coat over the Wi-Fi router on their way out the door or something. Something very common like that.
They spilled their coffee.
Yeah, a trip. Yeah.
They just spilled the coffee on the server. He just walking.
Oh God. Oh. They're like, that's not gonna be a problem, right? Oh, well, we'll fix it on Monday. we don't care. Oh man.
Yeah.
Looking. I think it's a good call out, though. I hadn't considered that at all as far as how many extra people were queuing up in one match. But I think if chat was noticing problems too with people, some people were saying they were having trouble playing games as well, even before the restart of the server, then maybe it sounds like it wasn't just the number of people, but we'll see. We should do in the same right now, before we go further, just as a recap, while we're waiting, let's pull up the bracket. Everybody, we can walk through it a little bit and talk at least about what we saw today, and then maybe get some extra opinions and thoughts here going into if we're going to cancel today's event and move it to another day or not. So let's look at the bracket here. I'll walk through the top players of the day and work my way down. The tied for first place is Team Goat and Team Hungary. Both of them had 2 wins, and then the automatic win from Team 13. Tied for 4th place is 4 teams, which means they all had 1 win. That's Dream Team, that's Customs, that's the Real Aces, and that's Team Mushroom. And then with 2 points, or rather no wins today so far, is Tasteful Hot Dog. And then obviously Team 13 forfeited for the day, so they don't have any as well. So why don't we spend just a second on this here, JC? Have your opinions changed at all? I know you're really on Team Customs at Customs, and you're thinking they're the ones that are going to sweep this once they have played some more matches. Is there anything you've seen today that's changed your opinion about any of the other teams? Maybe the way that Goat and Hungary are playing, or anything like that?
Yeah. So, well, I am still going to keep my bet, but I am just wondering, this is a different deal. Like, if this tournament gets postponed, which by the looks of it, probably there's a good chance. Does the team that didn't get to play today, does he get to play with the other guys next one?
Good question. I would imagine so. If they're going to redo the timing, maybe Team 13, if they can, they don't have a complication in their schedule, they come back and they play. That would be actually more exciting for everybody if we got to see these guys compete too, Yeah,
definitely. That's really interesting. I wonder what Tormos would say about that. Yeah.
But what about your top four thinking they're going in? Let's imagine we saw the rest of today's games. Do you think it's Goat, Hungary, Customs, and I don't know, a fourth person, or you think that the Team Hungary and Goat wouldn't make it through?
By the looks of it, I really think Hungary really has a thing going on right now. They do have a lot of morale, while playing. Like, they definitely know how to coordinate, because they're definitely a voice speaking Hungarian, or Hungarian, sorry. And Mushroom, they're really nice players as well. They definitely know what they're doing. And the thing is, the real aces, I know that they maybe they want me to think that they're the underdog. I do not see them as the underdog. I know they're really strong as well, but yeah, I'm sticking with Customs definitely, because if they don't, then I'll just quit the server. And yeah, that's all I have to say.
Nice. Yeah, I'm in the same camp. Like I said before, I really have high expectations for Mushroom, even though they are only sitting today with one win so far.
2 wins.
Well, kind of. They have that second.
Yeah, one default win.
Yeah, one real win. But I guess we'll see. Hopefully we get to play more games soon. And like we said, if we have to postpone, we'll just pick it up another time.
Yeah, unfortunately. Oh, somebody's speaking Chinese. I wish I could more, try to say, but no.
Oh, just to fill everybody in, looks like, just hearing from the coordinators, they're restarting one more server, the battle server. We're going to try one more time after that. If it doesn't work, we're canceling and we're going to change the date. So bear with us, working through those tests right now too.
What do you think, Joins? Do you think we're gonna get to keep playing right now, or?
It's not looking good, I got to be honest. And I would be surprised even if we can play, how many of these players are still here. That's about a 30-40 minute break that we just took. I'm sure some of these people got on with their day or their night, and maybe they already thought that things were canceled and they walked away from their tablet, or they're not sticking by. And so I would hate if that was the reason that a team disqualified or lost a handful of matches, as if, Fase, for instance, just was like, oh, I thought we were done. I got the wrong message and now I can't play. And so we don't really get to see people at their peak. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
That's frustrating.
Yeah, it's absolutely unfortunate. But I think this tournament is really important for most of the players. So I believe they're definitely going to make their best shot to actually be there and try to play. So
hope so.
Yeah, and actually, the 2v2 tournament is actually like the most important tournament, because the 1v1 is really interesting, it's really nice, but the 2v2 one is where you actually get to watch the different scenarios, like more crazier things. And I was definitely looking forward to this tournament and to watching people surprising me. So
you're totally right. I think that's the point of 2v. That's why 2v2 matches are so much fun. I think they bring so much more creativity to the match because you have potentially 4 different heroes mixing and matching how their abilities are interacting. You have strategies, you have defensive tactics and offensive tactics, you have coordination, you have there's so much that it can be brought here. And when you get to watch a game that's a 3-minute match maybe, right, and you get to see all these expert level players doing some strategies on the fly that they hadn't thought through, but they're just so experienced, it's really awesome to see some of that stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. That's 10 out of 10. The best way to play this game is 2v2.
Yep.
But the thing is, you cannot play 2v2s with a random teammate if your random teammate does not know how to play 2v2s.
Yeah.
Like for example, when you just click on random on 2v2s, you know, it reminds me of that Forrest Gump quote. 2v2s is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. Yeah. So
honestly, that's why I love random. I will play with anybody that sends me an invite, but personally, I love the randomness of finding a teammate that's just like either way better than me or way worse than me. For me, it's like really fun because you get into a match, kind of like we were talking about before. If you get that lightning strike of somebody that like you just gel with and you've never talked to them before, and you're like, okay, what do you do? Okay, like you feeling each other. It's like that's really fun and it's kind of magical, especially if you've never talked to them. You're not on Discord, you're not doing voice chat. I met a handful of people that later on I became friends with on the Discord just because of random 2v2, and then you just play 10-15 matches with them and you're like, this person gets it, and it's super exciting.
Exactly.
I love that stuff.
I had that feeling with I mean, I have had it with several players, but I remember this one time that this really random tournament just happened to be going on. I wasn't really planning on playing it, but then this guy Dimitri.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he actually played last 1v1 Cup.
Mm-hmm.
He lost because he needs to get good. But like he and I, we got to play together, and it was just magic. We actually beat Fase and Eclipse and 3-1 actually. I remember that. And I know Eclipse mentioned that he just let me win, but I choose not to believe that. And we just totally obliterated them. And it was really fun because then I cry emojied him, and it was all nice, and we won the tournament, and it was all random. We didn't plan anything, so yeah. When you get that chemistry with your partner, that's when it actually starts going on.
So casually while we've been sitting here, I've been clicking on the random 2v2 button, and it just loaded me into a match. So I didn't mean to completely ignore what you were just saying. I just did not expect to be playing right now. And my teammate is not happy with talking about using
Are you
random.
winning, though?
No, we definitely did not win. I looked down and we were halfway into a match, and I was like, oh God. And my teammate was angry, spamming emoji with me. So good work, me.
Okay, it looks like the server is rebooted. So if you were thinking about leaving the stream, don't. Stay in the stream.
This is looking hopeful.
We'll just give it a shot, see if it works. If it doesn't, then it's bye-bye time. Really sad, but we will have to replay it. But we'll just have to see. Okay, I got an invite. You get your invite yet?
Yeah, I just got my invite right now.
Alrighty, let's hop right to it.
Whoa, I'm seeing most people in here. This might happen. Okay, yeah, I see 5 of the 6 spectators in here. Looks like we're doing Dream Team and Team Mushroom. This is what we did right before the break here. This is the Klotz Aner match that we're replaying because we had a lot of hiccups.
All right, looks like we're playing.
I think when you just left up. Yep, there he is. Dang, folks. Okay, we're back in it. Just in the last second, man, the 11th hour before we're about to cancel everything. Looks like we're going. Same character selection per person, which is great.
Looks like they fed the hamsters with Sammy. All right, we'll see how this goes. Same characters, same positions, same everything.
All right, redo. Here we go.
All right, nice. Same openings, everything just as normal.
Here we go. Q going for that top village.
Ooh.
Top spinach is right behind him. Going to be able to make a strong
take
attack. I think so too. What a perf! Oh man, he's going to be able to get it back from him. But look at all those units he spent. And he did the he did Klotz's #1 to kind of reinforce with a handful more troops. Meanwhile, DI going for that tower on the left side.
Ooh, here comes an attack from Moonshadow.
Moonshadow going up top. Going around, blocks everybody into...
He's going to get that. No. Yes, he did. He actually did.
Wow.
But he cannot use his second of that. He's just going to lose it.
He's going to waste. All right. Meanwhile, bottom left, DI is going to take over the left hold area. Builds a forge to reinforce himself.
Here comes the Rage.
Bingo. Nice move.
And he takes that. He takes the tower, the forge.
Gets a charm.
Yeah, does not get taken. But he still got the tower, so that's a lot of units in his favor.
So 3 out of 4 domination towers are within their guys' control. There's another Rage up top. Moonshadow takes it back from him.
Oof. Yeah, I think it looks really nice for DI-78. I think he's definitely gonna get this.
There's a block right there. Everything is stuck inside of Moonshadow's main village in the bottom. Up top, he's gonna lose that village. Oh, nice charm right there. Returns everybody back into the domination tower up top right. He takes over the village from Moonshadow. Moonshadow expanding out top left now, fighting for this village from DI-78.
Yeah.
Here comes the battle in the bottom right. Able to hold it.
Here comes a Rage pretty soon. Pretty soon.
So Q Desnick with only 1 village remaining on that top right sandwiched between all of Moonshadow's territory.
Okay, here comes the Rage. Pretty sure here comes the Rage. And he's probably gonna take that. Yeah, gonna take that
going
tower.
Into Moonshadow's territory, takes that one.
And
the forge. Sending in some reinforced troops. Man, now it's just Moonshadow against DI, who controls the majority of the map.
Just a matter of time. GG, well played, DI-78. Because he has more production and a lot of morale as well.
Yeah.
Even, it doesn't really matter if Moonshadow has a lot of morale.
Comes the final attack up there into that domination tower. Takes it, and GG. Boom.
Nice.
Nice indeed. Yeah, congratulations there. Great match there for Q Desnick and DI-78 team. What's their name? Dream Team.
Dream Team. So they're both named Dimitri.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Good stuff. What's that mean for this game? I'm just gonna quickly look. So I was thinking Team Mushroom was gonna win that because Moonshadow had such a strong showing there. Blue had such good territory control over the right side of the map for a long time. But yeah, awesome work by Dream Team, able to counteract that and come through.
Yeah, it was really nice. And the thing is, Rage cannot be countered if it's going for the domination, because the domination has 0 defense. It has like a level 1 defense, so it doesn't really matter. Like you can have like 200 troops there. If a 100 troop Rage with good morale goes there, you cannot defend that, and that's really what happened there. And you cannot use your abilities on the special buildings, like in the King of the Hill or the domination towers. So that's pretty much what happened, and it was really great play.
Yep. So let's see. Trying to figure out what map we're going to be running into after this. Waiting for another invite. It's probably going to be Dream Team versus Tasteful Hot Dog.
Oh no!
We're gonna see Customs versus Mushroom. Okay, so this will be our second Customs
Let's
game.
go! Everybody get excited. Custom is playing. Customs, come on, guys! If you don't win, then you need to get good, and I'm gonna get mad.
All right, so it looks like.
No, never mind. Sorry about that, guys.
We are going back. We're going to go Tasteful Hot Dog versus Dream Team. This is one of the ones that we had scheduled for earlier in the day, and we had some problems. So we're going to try to knock that one out first. I'm getting my invite now.
Yeah, the coin flip is done. So
okay.
we just get right to the game.
Yep.
And if I'm not mistaken, the heroes were Trini and Zik.
Yeah, that's right. This is the one that we had all the anticipation built up for all the fogs that were going to be dropped, all of the bees that were going to be spread. But see what they do now that we've had all this time.
Yeah, I feel like this is going to be a really nice match. You know, in this map, it can either go for the long haul, or it can end really, really fast. It all depends on if they play safe or they try to risk it all. So I guess we'll have to see. Looks like Dugnahope's going Trini, while Stepson is going Zik, and DI78 is going Trini, and Q211, Q-Desnick is going Zik.
Okay.
How this goes.
Pushing out. Everybody wants to take over their territory as fast as possible. Maybe we see a rush to the center. In fact, here comes one from Doc No Hope up top. Q sees it. Oof. Drops a forge. Very few there.
I think he's
Frozen.
Definitely gonna take that. He took it.
Frozen forge right away.
See, the forge didn't really matter because he was all about the timing and the troop count. And I think DI is definitely gonna try to do bees, but he does not have the troops or the mana.
Yeah.
So on the other hand, though, Dagna Hope has all the possibilities to do bees. Yes.
And that's what he's doing. He's getting all these units ready in one spot. Oh, he's actually converting it over to make another village.
You cannot do bees from forges.
Yep.
So you have to make them from actual villages that produce units. So let's see. I believe Stepson has a really good position because he has more troop production. But in terms of morale, Q211 has a really good advantage as well.
Mm-hmm.
Here comes an attack, I see.
Attack. Doc No Hope really going for an attack.
Oh, they're going for the middle tower.
Center. Man. Frozen right in the center. Oh, leaving it wide open for DI and Q to take it.
Exactly.
No
that's
problem.
The thing. That's why it's so risky to go for the tower in this map.
There's a lightning bolt.
Especially playing Trini and Sig.
So now they're just totally separated. Now we have such a hard time for Stepson and Doc No Hope to even coordinate attacks, to support each other with units, because they got this whole barrier in the center. So really tough, really tough.
All right, so Q211 is making an attack with no morale. I don't really know how that's gonna go, but
there's the center moving. There's some bees. Look how slow those bees are.
Yeah, really slow. And he has the second. Yeah, he countered the bees.
Yeah, countered it. Reinforced that main as much as he could.
All right, that's game. That's game. There's nothing you can do.
Especially with orange gone, Stepson's done. So here comes the final push into his territory. Building a bunch of forges.
He's just questing. He needed to do forges for his quest.
I think he probably just didn't want to have as much little defense as possible.
Overkill much? Alright, GG's. See, that's what I was mentioning earlier. Going for the tower is definitely a good positional advantage, but when you do it, you have to make sure that you cannot be countered with the abilities, because it is really easy, especially when Trini and Zik, they just have two abilities that are really easy to counter, you know, for taking that first.
Yeah. It's a good showing there. The next one we're going to move into is Tasteful Hot Dog versus Goat. So we're going to do a coin flip here for this match. We're going to flip for Stepson and Doc No Hope. What's their team name? Stepson and Doc No Hope.
That's
Tasteful. Oh, yeah.
Right. They switched it, right? Because their first name was Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
That's right. That's right. We're going to flip now. And it's tails. All right, so these guys are going to move down to the bottom slot, and Rolly and Baktok are going to move up to the top. So that's Team Goat. This is only the second Goat match we've seen today. No, they played against Team Hungary.
Yeah.
And
This
Mushroom.
is the third one. So okay, so I actually got to play against Stefson and Dagna Hope in this map, and they kicked me. They kicked my lower back because they have a really nice strategy.
Okay, what can we expect?
So basically, like one person gets the middle forge, of course, and then he gets fitted. He gets fitted and fed, and you know it's just all about getting the middle level 4 villages, because I mean that's what they did to me at least. So we'll see if it goes according to plan, because I'm pretty sure both teams, they have a really nice strategy to come up with in this map.
Okay.
Interesting. Pahom and Zik. Rolly, Pahom, Stefson, Pahom, Bostock, Zik, and Dagna Hope, Zik. See how this goes.
Yep. Remember that Team Goat here coming in with 2 wins. They're the high team of the day so far, like you said, and they've got a strategy set up for this map. So we'll see what that means.
See, that's what I meant, and they knew it. That's exactly what I meant they were gonna do.
Stefson and Doc No Hope really knew exactly where they wanted to put all their troops.
Yep.
Not able to take that forge, but look at how many they have down.
It doesn't matter. It's just a war of attrition at this point.
Yep.
He has more production going.
Definitely.
And he can just definitely kill Bostock right now. That's what he's doing.
Comes that big attack that's going to take out Baktok. Good call. Stefson and Doc No Hope really had a sound strategy walking in there.
But the thing is, Rolly has more troop production than Dagna Hope, who is the one who has the forge. So.
But he spent it on a neutral, which is going to immediately be lost. Oh, close.
It just turns into a war of attrition. It's just attrition at this point.
Yeah.
Whoever has the most troops, doesn't matter. He has more morale or more anything. Just gonna win.
I'm seeing somebody said in chat here that Stefson used lightning on his own troops. I missed that.
I don't think it wasn't his own troops. No, it was Dagna Hope who used lightning on Rolly's troops. He was trying to feed Bostock's tower. So yeah.
And that's it. Rolly calls it. Yeah, I'd have to go back and watch the replay if Matthew Daly saying that's what he saw.
You know, I would actually suggest that Matthew Daly, aka Kobramas, get some classes, because he clearly saw a different match.
This is the guy that you are talking up that he's gonna do so good today, and here you are just trolling him right before his big matchup of the day.
He knows I love him.
I don't know if he does.
Yeah, he does.
Kobramas.
And if he doesn't, then I will block you. I promise I will.
All right, so we are moving into what I just mentioned, Customs versus Team Mushroom. So this is that second matchup from Customs for the day. Clips and Cobra Moss versus Moon Shadow and Mr. Kai. Or what's his name today? Top Shadow? Top Spinach?
Oh, looks like I was mistaken. Okay. Yeah, it was actually Stefson zapping Duck's troops.
Oh, wow. So you were wrong and Cobra Moss was right.
I don't care. Kobramas is never right in my opinion.
I love the idea of you being like, this is my team, I'm favored to win, and you can't stop yourself from just hating on them.
I don't hate on them.
Sense.
I just it makes Z sense. Get it? It makes zero sense.
Right, I get it. I get it. Okay. Let's just move on past that and do a coin flip. Let's for Customs and Mushrooms. Who are we flipping for? Okay, we're gonna flip for Customs. They're gonna get, if they get a heads, they'll get top spot. Tails, they'll get the bottom spot. And flip now. Heads. All right, so Cobra Moss and Fase will take that top spot. Moon Shadow. And excuse me, not Fase. Cobra Moss and Eclipse will get the top spot.
Whoa. Did you just mix Eclipse and Fase? That's at least 20 years of difference. Eclipse is I don't know, he's probably 6 years old. And
Eclipse is probably 6 years old. Yeah. Everybody quote that. Remember that.
Probably less.
Maybe 5.
He knew that. He knew
So
that
then,
was coming too.
Did you say 20 years difference? 40 years? What did you say?
Yeah, because Fast is like 24, something like that. I mean, I'm just making this number stuff.
Okay, yeah. I got you. All right, so they're playing on this map, Zeke and Klotz. So the players can choose who's who.
Looks like Spinach is going to be the spammer, and Eclipse is going to be the spammer. So Cobramas and Moonshadow are just going to be playing Zeke. Hey, curious. The last 3 matches have been Zeke.
Yeah. Zeke. Yeah, that's right. We have a handful more Zeke today, too. 3 more matches are going to see Zeke. It's just what happens when it's random, man. All right.
Oh, there's a rush coming for Spinach. Eclipse knows it, and he...
Eclipse.
But the thing is, he did that because he wanted to get the mana to spam Eclipse before he got to spam him. So there's the spam.
There's the spam. Got all those units up there. Eclipse going to do his own. Meanwhile, Moonshadow and Cobra Moss are taking their time, upgrading.
Cobramas is fully upgrading, and Moonshadow already did, so he's kind of a little bit ahead. But he's feeding top Spinnick with some troops. So I just wonder if who's going to get the tower
Here
first.
Here comes
Moonshadow is gonna get it.
You can tell always when Eclipse is going to go for one.
Ooh. Okay, yeah.
Eclipse gets it back.
That went really great. Because Eclipse has to be the attacker.
He's definitely going to be it. All right, Moonshadow with everything moving around. He's going to make an attack right here down for Cobra Moss. Cobra Moss is going to reverse
Here comes
this.
Yeah, let's see how this goes.
Drops a forge right at the last second. Thought he was going to
really
let
necessary, though?
Yeah, I don't know. Thought he was going to wait for at least a handful of them to come in.
Yeah.
It's all right.
They were probably baiting on him for using the second. So.
Cobra Moss able to use that to build up a bunch of morale. Here comes his counter.
He is going to get 4th. Exactly, yeah. Zap. Oof, he almost gets it.
Oh,
almost
close.
Gets it. But no.
Lost all of his morale there. Now he's evened out between him and Moonshadow.
Yeah.
Eclipse and Top Spinach are really not taking their attack on each other. They're just using their troops to support.
I think he's going for top Spinnick in this attack. Or, no, actually going for the tower. Definitely not going to get it.
Gets zapped.
And now he really needs to play safely because he has no morale and Moonshadow has a lot of morale. He's going for an attack, probably on the...
Going for the
No, not
forge?
going for the
No,
forge.
he's going around the forge. He's going for the middle.
He's just going to take that. Yeah, I don't think they can defend.
Here comes the reverse, doing what they can. Oh, we just swapped. It did Klotz's number 3. Here's a charm up top on the
GG.
forge.
They can't defend that.
And that's it. Takes it. Eclipse is out of there. Cobra Moss out. Moonshadow and Top Spinach take it.
Hey, everyone in the chat, please send cat cry emojis in the chat right now. Cat cry emojis. Cat, it has to be a cat. It cannot be a regular cry emoji. Just a cat cry emoji. Come on, in the chat. Just like that one.
Because you're sad?
Yes. That's what we do in the server. We just send cat cry emojis.
Okay, good to know. Just for you.
Yeah, but do it, guys. Come on, don't leave me hanging.
There's the first one. Mine
Thanks,
gave you
Mind.
one.
Thanks, Mind.
Also say hey to Elsh. Looks like Elsh just finally woke up there in Australia. No, this is not the finals because I have plenty of games to go, Elsh, if you're sticking around, man. The next game coming up here is Tasteful Hot Dog versus Hungary.
This really nice match. It's gonna be a really nice match. Hey, Chini, I saw you. You're not funny. And yeah, let's see how this goes. I definitely. Okay, so for this map, what are the heroes? Do we know?
Yeah, the heroes are gonna be Ankh and Chia.
Chia is a really nice choice for this map. But in my opinion,
Q19.
Mordio is the absolute killer in this map. Mordio, because every single building is so close together.
That's
Coin
a good point.
flip.
Yeah, let's do a coin flip for this. We're gonna flip for Stefson and Doc No Hope, right? Here we go. And it's tails, so they're moving down to the bottom spot. That'll mean they're gonna play on the left side of the screen, and then Zessence and P Magister will be on the right side.
Cool.
Hey Elsh. Everybody say hi to Elsh in chat. If you don't say hi to him,
You'll block him?
then JC will block you. Yeah, and then the hamsters will start being killed one by one. So please, please say hi, Elsh.
What? Just...
I don't make the rules, guys. This is just how it works.
Hey, is Pita watching this stream? Please let not let me watching this stream. We do not kill hamsters.
I wish I could save them, guys, but the power's in your hand. You have to say hi to Elsh if you want the hamsters to be okay, guys.
It might.
And save the hamsters. Elsh said hi to Elsh. Oh God, thank God, Elsh. All right, here we go. Everybody's queuing up now. Stefson taking Ankh. P Magister taking Ankh.
I'm pretty sure Seasons is going to get the Forge because he has Chia, and she has a way better attacking abilities. So, and P Magister is definitely going to try to build tower. He's not
Stefson's
going to
lose everything here.
P Magister. Okay, yeah, that's game.
Good Lord.
Yeah, that was game. And the reason P Magister lost that village is because that was a level 1, so he had almost to none defense. So
man,
that's what happened.
That's such a risky strategy, but you got to have your back. You have to have your partner's back, like Stefson and Doc No Hope did there.
Yeah, definitely. And they rushed it. They definitely they knew, and they definitely rushed it.
Yep. And good work on them though. Tasteful hot dog. Congrats, guys. That's a handful of matches they've won in a row right there. Let's see if we don't.
So it looks like Dream Team is actually winning, right?
Yep. So that's all of the matches for Tasteful Hot Dog for the day. They've done all of them. They've won 3, they lost 3. So their total amount of points for the day is 6. There's a bunch of teams that are tied at 6. Dream Team's the only team with 8 right now. So we might have to go to a playoff match after, depending on what's going to happen from here. But if a number of these teams stick with 6, we'll see. Mushroom still has the opportunity. They have 2 more matches, so good possibility they move up. Hungary still has 2 more matches, so very likely they'll move on if at least they get 1 more. And then Customs, like we said, have 4 more matches ahead of them, so we'll see.
Nice.
All right.
I am just looking forward to watching Customs not lose. That's all I'm asking. Like, is that asking for too much? What do you think, Joins?
I'm not biased like you are, man. I want to see some good games. I'm not going to sit here and just say I only want Customs to win today. I want to see good stuff.
I'm not saying I only want Customs to win. I'm just saying if they don't win, I'm going to be pissed, and they need to get extra good. They really need to get good.
Next round looks like it's Dream Team and Customs, so you'll see it right away. Moro and Zeke are going to be the hero selection for both these teams.
Interesting.
And we're going to do a coin flip for them too. So we're going to flip forward Dream Team. And flipping now. Tails. Dream Team is going to move down. Cobra Moss and Eclipse are moving up.
And what's the map?
The map is Q1, it looks like.
Oh, really? Oh, but it's on King of the Hill mode, so should be interesting. So in King of the Hill mode, those forges are actually the giant mushrooms. So I wonder if they have a strategy for this one. I know Q211 and the I-78, they definitely do. It'll be a challenge.
I can see that. There they go. They swapped. El Patroni, I see you asking in chat, what about the real aces? Are they not going to play? No, they're playing. Their matches are, let's see, I'm looking at the schedule right now. We have about 4 games to go, and then we'll see the real aces play 3 games back to back. It's just how everything was organized. So they still have a number of matches ahead of them. And I think they're sitting right now at 4 points. They got 1 win, 1 loss. Sorry, 2 losses, 1 win. So those like extra 3 games, they could still secure a spot in the final if they make it.
Brahmas is going sick. Q211 is going sick as well. and DI78 is going to be Moro, and Eclipse is going to be Moro as well. But he is taking his time. Okay, here he goes. Here he comes. I wonder who is going to be making the forge, because I know one of the players is going to be making a forge in the back, out of his main probably. I wonder what they have planned.
All right, here comes.
All right, so Eclipse, of course, is going to be the attacker. He gets...
Going for those center King of the Hill towers just for the amount.
Oh, he didn't get it. No. Okay, yeah, he got it, but not in time. Not on time. Okay, now he just needs to play it safe. Oof, 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 oof.
Man, Desnik.
Oof. Yeah, of course he was not going to get that.
Comes an attack over here on the left side to take out Cobra Moss.
Oof. Okay. GG.
Good game indeed.
Mr. Q211.
Eclipse, that is just such a fast-paced, frenetic activity. Try to see where everything's going to shake out to. Q knows it. Gives a high five right there. Eclipse and Cobra Moss. That's
you guys know the drill.
Them.
Cry cat emoji in the chat. Come on, guys. Get better.
Give it a minute. They'll do it.
I thought they had gotten good. You know, fun fact. Actually, like during the quarantine, during the first 4 months of the quarantine, Cobramas used to be my actual clock alarm, because I have my notifications on my phone, and every single day at 9 a.m. he would just stack customs, and I would get the notification, and just, hey, it's a new day. Nice way to find, the sun is shining, Cobramas is asking for customs, all is good.
Nice. We're moving into the next round, which will be Team Mushroom versus Team Hungary. So Hungary been doing good today so far. 2 wins at least. They got 2 games left, so we'll see. And Team Mushroom, they have 2 games left after this. They also have 2 wins, so these guys are tied. And we're gonna coin flip for Mushroom right now. And flipping tails. All right, so Team Mushroom will move down. Hungary will take the top spot. Mushroom gonna have the top spot on the map, and Team Hungary will have the bottom spots. Alan Conklin, yeah, calling you out. Looks like he's yelling at his dad now, everybody.
Yeah, I know what you guys are talking about. Let's just change the subject.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I do have a door closed. I just talked to my dad in Spanish, and he's sorry about that.
No worries, no big deal. It's not as bad as the time Elsha's dog walked in and farted.
I am back home because of the holidays, so I have to deal with this. Fortunately.
I get it. All right, starting up here. Kenner and Pixo.
You still laughing at that?
Yeah, I'm looking at chat, laughing at it. All right, here we go. Up top, we got Moonshadow coming in, doing an attack on a Magister.
I think he's gonna get this. Yeah.
Not gonna be able to take the bottom left.
Ooh.
Oof.
Interesting.
Neither of them.
Nice. GG.
Zessence and P Magister now sitting pretty. That's it.
Interesting.
I think last ditch effort. Spinach has given all of his troops over to Moonshadow.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's pretty much game, and I don't think Top Spinach can do anything about it at this point. Not even with Kenner's Towers. He's just gonna lose out of attrition. Here he comes. Yeah.
Taking that top left one, and that's it. What a gamble. Sometimes it doesn't work, you know?
Yeah, so it was a gamble. That's what I was saying. Like, I wonder if these players are going to be playing it safely or just going for the all-in, all-out. It looks like they really. I don't know what time is it in China right now, but yeah, they're probably really tired right now.
Sure.
They're just like, I'll just win this tournament right away. Come on.
Yeah, they got to. I mean, you could tell it was a coordinated effort. Obviously, it's worked out for them in the past because both of them did the exact same go all in right now. It wasn't just one person. They specifically both wanted to try that, but man, gamble. Let's do a lottery real quick. Let's see what the command's going to be. We'll see. It's probably something hamster related. We'll see what it is. Give it 1 second. I'm getting my invite for the next one, but we'll pull that up at the same time. Everybody get ready. Maybe you'll see it before I do. All right, exclamation point, save the hamsters. Please, everybody. If you didn't say hi to Elsh, this is your time to save the hamsters. Please, by all means, that command in there. While that's going on, going into this match with Customs versus... wait a second. Customs versus Hungary? Yeah, that's Customs versus Hungary. Okay. And I think we're going to do a coin flip here. So let's flip for Customs. And we're flipping now. All right, it's tails, so Customs are going to move down. Hungary's going to take that top spot. Save the hamsters, guys. Come on. We can get more than that. It's up to you.
Does it have to be caps?
I'm going to try lowercase and see what happens.
Oh, hey, Mysterious, welcome.
Q12, I love this map. The Christmas map.
Oh, that's one of my favorite maps as well. It is. I wonder if they're going to be doing the opener where one of the players gets to get all the buildings, because of course that gives him a lot of more troop production and morale and more mana. So I mean, it is definitely a more selfish kind of opener, but I think it's the most smart in terms of actually wanting to win. But I don't think it's the most fun to play. But they changed the map.
Oh, never mind. Looks like we're Q5 in it.
Never mind everything that I just said. Just disregard it.
Well, give it time. I'm sure we'll do 12 eventually, and you can repeat all of that for everybody. What about this map? Do you like this map? Oh, sorry. As a reminder, this is Zeke and Dora. First Dora of the day, finally.
Yeah, I love Dora. She's so sexy. I do not like this map that much because I don't know. I don't really have a really clear strategy. What about you, Joinks?
That's kind of my favorite. I love whenever there's maps that don't have clear strategy, and I like this one for that reason. I like whenever you're separated from your teammate, so your caddy corner, your opposite corners, and that makes it a lot of trickiness because player strategies and player abilities really come into factor much more heavily, rather than just a spam. Everybody
Clips,
doing with
of course, he was going to pick Dora because he loves Dora.
Definitely, he's so good with her.
Yeah, he is really good with Dora. But if he doesn't win, then he will prove me wrong.
All right, here comes Team Magic are sending some support troops down into Zessens.
They're actually meant for mana, I think. He just wants to get the chickens as ready as possible. Oh, never mind. Here comes an attack.
Here we go.
Think.
They're heading down to that bottom right king of the hill tower. And same with Eclipse. He's going to go for it too. He sees everybody heading in. Reverse.
And freeze morale. Freeze it right now.
Zessen's taking that, but here comes the counterattack.
Nice. Real nice. But Kobramas, he seems to be doing...
Kobramas sacrificed all of his units to go up there. Meanwhile, some of his units...
Nice. Okay,
empty.
GG. It's CG at this point. Great play. Even if he takes the upper part of Kobramas, he still has a lot of an advantage right now.
Yeah, there's we're down 2-1 now. P Magister has to do whatever he can.
Yeah, they have the morale as well, so it's just a matter of time.
P Magister going for that top King of the Hill Tower.
Now it's just freeze morale. You can just freeze morale and just do whatever they want. Even if P Magister has chickens, freeze morale is
coming in here.
Everything.
We've got Zessens has his number 4 up. Is he going to use it? Chickens.
It's turned into chickens. It didn't really matter because he got it anyway. He got it anyway.
He did that way too late.
All right, looks like he really wants to take that forge back and freeze morale. Please freeze it. Please freeze it. Okay, he froze.
Heading into P Magister's main, the bottom there.
All right, GG. Well played.
That's it.
Finally. Okay, everyone in the chat, we're switching to Smirk Cat. That's SMIRK. Smirk Cat. Send that emoji in the chat. Smirk Cat. Well played, guys. Nice.
Very good. All right, so that's Cobra Moss's, or excuse me, Cobra Moss and Eclipse's second win for the day.
Do they still have a chance?
It's possible. If they got 2 more matches, they could get 10. They would be tied with Dream Team. It's possible they can win. Or sorry, come into tomorrow. We'll see how they do against Goat. Goat's been doing great. It's hard to say. And they also got to go against the real aces. So depending on how they do against Fase and Boism, we'll see.
Nice. Nice. So who's the next match?
Yeah, next matchup for everybody is going to be Dream Team and Goat.
Nice.
So we'll see that. That's going to be Wilford and Kenner for these two.
Oof.
And what we're going to do is do a coin flip for these guys. We're going to flip for Dream Team. And it's flipping. Ed's Dream Team's going to take the top spot. Goat's going to take the bottom. Let's take a, I'm just looking at the brackets in the background here while this is queuing up, just to make sure I am right. Yeah, Goat has 6 points leading into this game. Dream Team has 10. This is Dream Team's last game. If they win this, they're walking out of here with 12 points. There's no way anybody else is going to catch them then. Nobody else has 3 games remaining with 6 behind them. They'll have, if Dream Team wins this, let me put it this way, they'll walk out of here today with 5 wins and 6 total because of the forfeit from Team 13. Just insane.
Yeah, definitely. They are really well coordinated. They have played a lot of games, and see, the thing about a great team is that they actually know like which strategy they're going to do depending on the map, on the hero. There's a lot of different aspects that they already know, so that's why they're so good.
Yeah.
So, what were the heroes again?
Yes, this is going to be Pixo. Excuse me. This is going to be Wilford and Kenner.
Oh, nice. Wilford and Kenner. We're gonna see a lot of. Okay, so this is a map where it is safe to say that they're gonna spam first with both heroes. There's really no need to use any seconds, thirds, or fourths.
Yeah.
Because it's a rush map, kind of. It depends on the opening though. Like if they try to play it safe, it's going to be more likely that they use different abilities. But if not, it's just going to be 1 and 1, like first ability and first ability, on and on.
Yep. Looks like DI and Q are just accepting right here. They might be talking backhand. Who's going to take what hero? We've seen Kenner a couple times today, but this is also Wilford's first game. Just like we've only seen one Dora game, the match before this is first time we're seeing him. So, like you said, we're not going to see very much more besides Wilford's 1 being used.
Yeah, most likely. But, I'm always prepared to be surprised. I don't really know what's going to happen. Rolly really loves Kenner, and DI is playing Kenner. It looks like Wilford is going to be the attacker, though.
we go. Everybody pushing the inside areas. Where they can do. Everybody's upgraded that first one.
I wonder if they're just gonna rush the forge.
I think it's gonna be a rush. Yeah. Here comes first move. Bachtok coming in. Rolly separate. Going around. Going around. Oh, and they're gonna go around too.
But I don't think it doesn't. I don't think it really matters.
For their main faces.
Oof, 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 oof. Okay, that was.
Oh, he tried to change it in time.
Oh, he still got it though. Okay.
Wow.
Nice.
Tricky. But now look at how many production Q hones.
I don't even know who's winning.
Q is.
No. Yeah. Okay. Q is.
Q and D. Yeah. D's.
Yeah.
He's gonna lose that last one. Man, that was so good. A lot of misdirection there, going around the forge. Worked out for them.
Damn. I did not see that coming, honestly. I thought that, if Rolly and Basta got the forge, then there was nothing to do anymore, but they proved me wrong.
That's well played. So great. Dream Team, you guys killed it today. Unbelievable.
Молодец, друг. Молодец.
They're walking out 12 points. Okay, they're 100% number one going into tomorrow. So, yeah, wow, good work. We'll come back and celebrate them in a bit. Let's move on to the next round. Next round is Customs versus the Real Aces. So this is going to be Eclipse and Cobra Moss versus Bozum and Fase. This is...
interesting match.
Yeah, both of these teams have 2 matches left for the day. They're both tied. No, they're not. Customs is at 6 points. Aces is at 4. And I misspoke, sorry. Aces has 3 games left for the day. Customs has 2 left. So they're technically still somewhat tied.
Yeah, but...
And we're going to do a coin flip for these guys. We're going to flip for Customs. See what spot they're in. And flip now. And it's tails. So Customs move down. Real Aces will be up top.
Is it going to be the same map?
Probably not. I would imagine they're going to swap that after they get all the players in here. Yeah, seeing some love for Dream Team in chat. Can we get more of those party hat emojis for Dream Team for 12 points? Unbelievable showing today. If we're gonna spam only sad cat faces, there's not a party hat cat faces. So I'd like, give me some more of them. Party hat, whistle blowing, weird party face, whatever the hell that is. Oh yeah, it's called partying face. Perfect.
An interesting whistle.
Yeah, interesting whistle. I don't know. It's a. I don't know what that is. A toothpick? It's something weird. Yeah, it's like some sort of party blower. Oh, also they turns out I just heard from the organizers too. Q12, excuse me, is not accepted in. It's banned because of tournament mode. Thank you guys. Thank you for those party hat emojis. Appreciate that.
Oh, interesting. Are we really going to play that map?
Sonkthunks? Sonkthunks? Yeah, I know this one. This is Vindblane's level?
Yeah, Vindblane.
I haven't seen Vind in forever.
Yeah, he hasn't played the game in a little bit. But I think I saw him a couple weeks ago.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. I hate to play this map because I usually play on my phone, and the thing is, the buildings are so next to each other, like really close together, so it's really easy for me to mess up, and that's why I hate it.
I play mostly on my phone too. I've never had that problem, but I can see it. There's just how many more for. There's 22, 23, 24. There's 24 buildings on this map. Absolutely, there's a lot compacted in here.
Yeah. And also, like, the buildings that are on top of those flower thingies, like the ones in the center, they produce units twice as fast because that's the terrain that produces units faster. So you definitely want to get your villages there. Do not make a fortune there.
Totally.
But I make it in the back.
Now, does that apply to the King of the Hill Tower too? Is that also twice? No way, really? I never know that.
So he produces units really fast.
All right, everybody's expanding out as much as they can. Looks like Bozum is the last one to get everybody in his territory, or all the villages in his territory.
I wonder what Eclipse is planning. Okay, so Ase and Bosam, they both
collaborate on it. Bosam takes
an
them off.
attack from Eclipse. He took the forge.
Boom! Gets.
Yeah.
That's
he
gonna
killed
be
Fase.
it.
Yeah, he killed Fase.
There's a suspense right there. Eclipse was up in the air.
Here comes an attack for Eclipse with the forge, and he does not.
Nothing in there to defend.
Yeah. He did not cover the forge, but he's gonna retake it.
Okay, he's gonna get it back in a second here.
Anko Brahmas making the attack, War of Attrition, they have more unit production, they can just go ahead and finish it off.
Here comes some units coming up into Eclipse's territory, gets zapped.
Nice. Well played.
Okay,
Really nice
honestly, Bosam and Fase are holding on pretty well here. Fase is mostly...
Yeah, he's almost dead.
Yeah, he's almost dead, he's doing whatever he can, but he's mostly using troops and using reverse of Zeke.
Yeah, they probably need to chill a little bit before they, you know, keep pushing. Oh, comes an attack, a really nice attack from Bosam. He actually captured that building.
That was really good.
Yeah. Oh, but he's gonna lose it right away.
They need to take that. They need to take that top 50 King of the Hill in between them. I don't know why they're not.
Yeah, I wonder. Yeah,
Cobra Moss is wasting time. Not doing it.
Ooh, an attack for Eclipse. Okay, now Bosam really has an advantage right now. I think that's game for Bosam.
Yeah,
really nice. Real nice.
Waited too long there.
Yeah, definitely. Oof. Real nice comeback, because that was a comeback, by the way.
Definitely.
Real nice comeback from Bosam.
Bosam doing whatever he can here to take out Cobra Moss.
Eclipse is really trying. Okay, Eclipse is actually holding up pretty well as well.
Yeah.
I wonder. No.
There goes Cobra Moss. He's out. So now it's going to be Eclipse versus 2.
Yeah, no, that's game.
And it's just going to be almost impossible.
Yeah. And do you know what GG stands for? Joins?
Never heard of it. What is GG?
Get good.
Oh, get good. Interesting.
Yeah, GG Eclipse, GG Cobramas.
Wow. All right, Bosam giving a thumbs up there. Man, what a back and forth match. See, that's why I like this map. This map has potential to turn into something like this, which is so much fun. Thought this was going to go one way, and then Bosam and Fase coming out. Bosam really showing an upper hand there. Even Fase, after he got wiped out, taking it, carrying this team. Good stuff. I'm just looking back up here.
Times.
So, let's see. Bosam and Fase there, they're going to have 6 points after that game, and Customs now has 6 points. So they're tied, right? Both of them going to be tied here. We'll see what happens with their next matches for both. Team Customs will have one more match after that, and Aces will have 2 more matches. Anyways, moving on to the next match, we're doing GOAT versus Real Aces. So this is one of those last matches for Real Aces. They got 2 more today. This is the second of their 3 in this little spin here. Fase in chat saying, "Bro, I'm so speechless." Yeah, I'm sure Fase almost rage quitted whenever he went down to 1.
Yeah, he actually held up really nicely. He didn't die, and it was real nice from Bosam to still share some troops with him.
Absolutely,
he really needed them. So yeah.
So this will be a coin flip here for Customs and Real Aces. No, excuse me. This will be a coin flip for Real Aces and GOAT, and we're gonna flip for GOAT. All right, we're flipping now, and it's heads. All right, so GOAT will stay up top. Real Aces will take the bottom spots here. Yeah, that should be a replay of the week. Everybody should go and watch that. Just see how well Bosam did. Fase using all of his specials just as much as he could to contribute there.
A replay of the what?
A replay of the week?
Of the week? Which week? I think last week was actually like 4 months ago.
No, I'm saying that last match should be the next one going forward.
I'm just making a joke because we usually get a new replay of the week every like 5 months.
It's been forever. Yeah.
Yeah. So maybe in next year, soon, Even worse. We're gonna get that replay of the week. So who's playing? Fase, Bosem, and who else?
This is Fase and Bosem playing against Goats, which is Baktak and Rolly.
And Bastak. Nice. I wonder. Oh, it's King of the Hill as well. I wonder if they're just gonna keep playing the same strategies.
Maybe. I'm waiting to see everybody jump into this game. Looks like they haven't queued in yet. I'm checking chat right here. Doc No Hope and Stepson on second. Yeah, hey Mysterious saying that.
Oh, Darío Olivia, bienvenido de Chile, from Chile. We got a Chilean guy. Nice, man. Welcome. Nice.
Is Barris here? Oh, Barris is here. Hey, Barris. What's up, man?
Hey, Barish. Welcome to the stream, Barish. It's been a long time since you played.
Yeah, it's been a hot minute, dude.
Barish and Benzo, they actually... Did they win last cup?
Not last cup. It was the cup before. They won 2 years ago, the 2019 cup.
Oh, okay.
And then last year they played a handful of matches, but I don't remember if they were in the final cup or if they had called off before then.
Interesting. Yeah, they were a really nice team as well.
Oh yeah.
All right, looks like the people are already here.
Yep.
Only waiting for...
we're waiting for Tormaz, looks like.
Yeah.
And they're doing Q33.
Oof. Interesting. I do not like that map.
Oh, Elsh corrected me. He won 2019 with Lita.
Lita.
They won the first cup of 2020.
Elsh and Lita, they're a really nice team as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, you know, they used to practice a lot. So I'm pretty sure, you know, they actually almost make it to this cup, but they didn't, because you know who took them out? It was actually the Dream Team. So yeah.
Yeah. That's right.
If they had gotten a different bracket, they probably would be here playing, but it was just bad luck, I guess.
Oh, Barish is saying you pronounced his name perfectly. Sorry, Barris, if I said your name wrong, man.
It's just Barish.
Barish.
That's how you pronounce it in Turkish.
Yeah, that's right. Barish saying they won 2 cups in 2020. I thought it was 2019, but he's totally right. Now that I think about it, on my stream with Cheese, I think whenever that happened. So let's see here. We're going in. Did we already mention this is Q33? Have you? Oh, and then I don't think we mentioned this, that we're playing with Kree and Stella. Also, is this the first time we're seeing Kree today? Good God.
Oh, yeah. It really is. Nice.
Only
I
the
love
second
Kree.
time. Yeah.
I think Kree's a really nice character for the big maps in general. But he should be really useful with his first in this map as well. If somebody's getting rushed, you can just reinforce from anywhere. So yeah, it should be nice. Fasil loves Kree. I know he mentioned that. Rolly loves Kree as well.
Yep.
And Vostok and Bosam, they're going to be Stella. So lots of firsts going on. Okay, so they switched it. Rolly's going to be playing Stella and Vostok Kree.
Both these teams tied at 6 points, so this is helpful for them to see who's going to move on to tomorrow.
Oh, it is King of the Hill. Nice.
All right. Here comes the first attack. Baktak hooking up there.
Vostok is actually rushing, and he got it, and he's probably going to be reinforced at some point.
Bimo is getting support from both right there. Fase loses it, but Here comes Vostok. Down to the bottom.
Okay, here comes Bosam.
Bosam pushing into
the tower. Definitely going to get the tower.
Gets that, no problem.
Okay.
Vostok making a push up there for that top King of the Hill. Not going to be enough. All the support troops in there. He's got get some more from his partner in the bottom tower.
Bye-bye, Rolly. He is done for.
He's doing whatever he can to support this next attack that's coming his way, but yeah.
Yeah, he's going
Bosam
to lose
push him in.
Yeah.
He lost that one. King of the Hill.
Yeah, I think it's just a matter of time already. Bosam has a really, really nice advantage, troop-wise and building-wise, so...
Drops a forge, uses still a third, takes out that village from Fosse.
Okay, yeah, do that forge, that's GG.
Forge is gone.
Okay,
Bosam's going to be able to take out...
And that's game.
Rolly's gone, and that's going to be it.
Yeah. Bosam is really, he's really inspired right now.
Yeah, Bosam's playing amazing. I think they've really adopted that strategy halfway through. Like, okay, let's let him take the lead on somebody, take point, you know?
Because, you know, in this map, actually, the attacker, it's easier if it's the one on one of the sides, not in the middle. Because in the middle, if you make a forge, it's just really vulnerable. So the attacker usually goes in one of the sides. So that's what they did.
All right, congrats to them. We are moving into some of our last matches of the day. We only got 2 matches left for the day. Second to last match here, our penultimate match here is going to be the Real Aces, their 3rd game in a row, Fosse and Boisum, versus Team Mushroom.
If they win, they get to play the final. If they don't, they have to play against Hungary to decide who's going to be playing tomorrow. Am I right?
I think you are. I'm taking a look at the bracket real quick while we have a moment while these guys queue up. There's a couple teams. There's a couple teams tied at 8, and everybody else is tied at 6 points. So we're in this deadlock right now where see what happens. So if you guys are taking a look now, a couple teams have finished up all their games of the day. Dream Team and Tasteful Hot Dog are done 12 and 6. But yeah, these next matches, Customs, Goat, Real Aces, and Mushroom all have 1 map left.
The thing is, if Fosse and Bosam win this next match, they don't have to play any more matches until tomorrow. They just go straight for the finals.
Yeah. So we'll also do one more lottery here for you guys while we're waiting for this last map. It's going to be ! Get good. the classic GG message that everybody sends.
Nice. GG.
Yeah. GG, everybody. And then we also going to do a coin flip here for Real Aces. So flip for that. And we're flipping now. Tails. So Real Aces are going to move down. They're going to be blue and red. They're going to be on the right side of the map. And Team Mushroom's going to be on the left side of the map. They're going to be orange and green.
Who is Marcelo? Te amo también. But who are you though? Yeah. So, what are the heroes in this map?
Heroes for this are Dora and Klotz. Second Dora of the day.
Oh, Klotz in this map is a killer.
Yeah.
Oof. Interesting.
I always end up playing this map whenever I do randoms. For whatever reason, I feel like this map is really common. Probably isn't. It's just, you know, stuck in my head that I feel like I play this map a ton.
Yeah. I do not like this map.
Yeah, it's rough. Those towers are so brutal, so annoying. But we're not playing on Conquest. We're playing on... was that King of the Hill? Oh, that's Domination.
All right, they're getting ready to play. So, I believe, I don't know, maybe Bosam is going to be taking Klotz, and I would say Spinach is going to be taking Klutz, but we'll see.
Man, I really want Mushroom to win this match. I really want them to win. Then they'll at least we'll go into playoff games, or we'll go into like.
So if Mushroom wins, they will be tied.
Yeah.
Like a triple tie.
Mm-hmm.
So what happens if they get triple tied?
Yeah, so if we have a tie going in after all of this, the bottom teams, the teams that are all tied, will play off. We'll do another round between them to make sure they all have one more chance to get points. So we'll see what happens though with it. All right, here we go.
Oop.
Yeah, this match is totally different on domination mode like this.
Ooh.
Going around, going for that forge.
Ooh, they're going. Facet knows what's coming. He really knows what's coming, and I think Facet really he gets this.
Everybody's sending out if they can. Top Spinach able to hold on there. Takes out everything from Bozum up down to the bottom. Same thing. Moonshadow is gone. So now it's a 1v1.
Wow. Spinach got this. Damn.
Spinach looking like it. Very likely. Congrats.
Triple tied. We get a triple tie.
We're going to see some playoffs. Woo!
4 games. You have somewhere to be, Joins? Because you're going to be here for a while.
We're here all day, man. Oh, man. All right, let's do this last one, then we'll score. We'll pull up the bracket. We'll talk about what's going to happen with the tie and how that's going to work. But let's just roll right into the last game of the day. Well, sorry. The last game so far. Then we'll get to the other games. Last scheduled game, rather. So we're doing this last one is with Customs and Goat.
Ooh, yeah. If they win, they actually get a 4-side tie.
Yeah.
So 4 teams actually getting the same. So we'll be getting like 4 more games.
Yeah, something like that.
Only if Customs wins.
Yeah. So keep in mind this: both of these teams are tied at 6 points. One of them is going to progress to the next round, and one of them's not. Whoever wins is going to go into that 4-way tie after this. But isn't that crazy that like you play all day and then it comes down to one match, and it's like you didn't play all day and earn points. It's like it's coming down to a final draw, you know.
It definitely is, and the fact that these other players have ended up their matches the way they have actually gives Customs a chance.
Yeah.
So anything can happen at this point. Come on, guys.
And this will be Morrow and Wilford. What a pairing.
Ooh, this map.
21 with Morrow and Wilford. This is gonna be tricky.
I mean domination.
A domination, yeah.
Coin flip it.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, we gotta do a coin flip for these guys. So let's flip for Customs here. And flipping now. It's heads. All right, Customs gonna stay up top. That means they're gonna be orange and green, and Goat's gonna take the bottom, red and blue. It's like we got everybody in there.
Yep. This is exciting. This is.
See, I always wonder if the players are following along with the scores. Like, are they as nervous as we are? Obviously, you would think they are, but like, I always wonder that if they're just playing, they're trying their hardest, they're not trying to pay attention. At the end of it, they're like, "Did we make it or not?"
If I was Eclipse and my partner was Kubramas, I'd be really nervous. Just kidding, Cobra. We love you.
Oh man, poor Cobra.
Looks like they are ready. I wonder
wait for
what are Rolly and Bostock doing. Oh, looks like Neptune Gravity needs to get good. Congratulations.
So bad. All right, this is it. One of these teams is moving on, and one of them, this is the end of their day. Their tournament dreams come to a close right now.
Here we go.
Oof. Oh man, there's a push down against Vostok.
Oof. Okay, Clips got that. I mean, Cobrama's got that.
Cobra Moss takes that. Meanwhile, Eclipse.
Oof, oof, oof.
Cobra Moss going to be able to take out Vostok down on the bottom right, taking out his Forge. Rolly doing what he can up top.
Nice. Looks nice.
Takes it. Going to be able to upgrade that. Vostok's doing great to support Rolly as he keeps pushing
really
forward.
Needs more production.
Push down.
Ooh, he's going for the main, and by the looks of it, he's probably. Oof, he defended. Okay, nice.
Good defense.
Ooh, he took that tower.
Cobra Moss able to take that tower. Rolly takes it back from him. Rolly should do whatever he can to take out Eclipse. Can't let him stick around.
Yeah.
At the same time, he keeps putting pressure down on Cobra Moss. Here comes an attack up on him.
Ooh,
hits him with
he
this.
got the Forge. He did not get the Forge.
Oh, he's gonna lose that top village.
Yeah, but it doesn't really mean anything.
Yeah.
Oh, he turned it into a tower. So
oh, and then it got it changed. Oh man, what a waste now. That's perfect.
Yeah.
It's gonna defend him pretty well, but he's gonna try to take that away from Eclipse. He can't.
Nice.
Man, Eclipse so good with his snakes. Not just these ones right here, but when he took that
he,
village.
He knew that tower was empty. Oh my
Yep.
god. He just knew that tower was empty. That's awesome. Okay, yeah, that's awesome. That's really, really nice. Really clever.
This is why you got to take out Eclipse if you got him on his back legs like that.
Oh, they cauldron the main
Oh,
village.
God.
It wouldn't matter anyway because yeah, Cobrama's just took everything.
Yeah.
It's GG.
That's it.
We're
Cobra
going
Moss
for
and
a
Vostok.
4-way tie.
Congratulations, Cobra Moss and Vostok. You made it very far. You out right at the last second, but really congrats to Eclipse and Cobra Moss going into the next phase of today's events. So yeah, the tiebreakers. Why don't we pull up the bracket once we clear out of this match here, and we'll take a look at what the rest of the day entails.
Smirkat. Send your Smirkat. Well done, guys. And also really well done for Rolly and Vostok. They played really, really great as well.
All right, so essentially, let's just walk through what happened today. Dream Team with 12 points, definitely moving on. They don't even have to play any more games today. We know they're going to make it tomorrow. Meanwhile, Tasteful Hot Dog, Goat, and Team 13 are not moving on. We've seen them play today, or in the case of Team 13, they were not here, so they weren't competing. But the 4 remaining teams are going to continue playing right now. We're going to essentially do another set of a mini round robin for all of them. We're going to do 6 more matches between these 4 teams. That's Team Custom, Real Aces, Mushroom, and Hungary. They're going to continue to get points, and then the teams that get the most points out of these, we're looking for our top 4 spots. So these 4 teams, we need 3. We need to kick 1 team out of these top 4. Dang. So we're going into tiebreakers. It's awesome. So here's what the organizers are going to have to put together: some maps and some randomized map selection, and then they're going to have to put together randomized hero selection. So that might take them a little bit here, but I know at least that the first team that we're going to see play today is Mushroom versus Hungary. Now, that all being said, JC, going into this, who do you think? What do you think the top 3? Who can you choose of the top 3 that are definitely for sure moving on?
This is really tough because from what I've seen, Fase and Bosam were playing great. They are playing great. Hungary, they are playing amazing.
Yeah.
Mushroom are playing outstanding, and Customs needs to get good, but they're playing nice as well. So I mean, it could go either way. So I mean, I don't really know.
Yeah, what we've definitely seen Bosam like amazing. I would say 2 really great matches with Bosam, right? Where he just was really strong right out of the gate, able to lead the charge. And so that's impressive to me. Mushroom, I thought, was going to come in here with a Dream Team kind of showing, with a really strong 10 or 12 points. We're seeing them just barely squeak by with that last win they had. I'm hoping we'll see more, but like you said, Hungary and Customs also played well. Hard to say. I'm curious in chat what you guys think. We should probably do a poll and just see I don't know if it's possible. Maybe the poll would have to be who's not going to make it to tomorrow, since I don't think you can choose. No, we should do. Let's just. I don't know. We'll see what Sai does. Maybe it'll be who's going to make it to tomorrow, and we'll just assume that the team that's
this is just one, right?
last. Yeah.
Out of those 4 teams, only one gets to play tomorrow.
What? No, out of those 4 teams, 3 get to play tomorrow.
Well, yeah, but 1 for the final.
Yeah. I'm curious what chat's going to start saying here. All right, so hey, Mysterious first to say, I feel like Mushroom will advance. Hungary and Customs will get a bit unlucky. So Hungary and Customs will get unlucky. So maybe he's implying that Aces is going to make it, Mushroom's going to make it, and then it's going to be a between Hungary and Customs.
Right on.
Yeah.
And it looks like. Okay, who's going to be the first match?
Yeah, the first match is Mushroom versus Hungary. I think they're, like I said, they're doing some ties in the background, or doing coin flips to figure out what maps and what heroes. And so, see you in a minute. Also, we got to figure out a way to show you guys this on screen too, so we can keep a bracket for you all. So, give us a second as we work through some of that stuff. But what do you think? I mean, I know what you've said. Which team do you think has had the worst showing? Like, who are you not? I know they're all tied, right? And there's been good and bad. But who is like? Do you feel like it's maybe the clumsiest?
Why are you doing this to me, Joyce?
I need the hard questions coming to you, because only one of these teams isn't going to make it. So I'm just curious. Like I would almost give it to Mushroom. I would say that they squeaked by. I want them to be in the finals tomorrow. I don't want to discredit them. It's either them.
No, definitely. If I say one of these teams, it's not going to make tomorrow, I would say Mushroom, but only because I want the rest of the teams to be on the final. It's just I don't know. I just haven't seen these 2 guys very much on Discord, so I don't really know them as well as the other players. So I definitely want to see the other players.
At the same time, Cobra Moss and Eclipse, like their first 2 games, their first game was a win, I believe, today. But the losses the 2 losses they did have today, though, you could see it wasn't really a well-coordinated effort. And even the wins they had were come from behind victories where Eclipse had to rally and come back. Like,
you want me to tell you the reason?
I bet it's going to be something like because they're not good and they
No. Eclipse. He skipped his nap time, so he's really sleepy today. So I mean, I'm surprised why he's still playing right now, and his nanny hasn't, taken the iPad away. He has like 2 hours of allowance for the iPad, so his nanny definitely, you know how that works. I mean, do you have a kid?
Yeah, actually, Eclipse is my child. I forgot to mention this. So I'm really offended by you saying all this to him.
Okay. Are those jokes okay? What do you guys think? Tell me in the chat.
I am anxious to see. Well, we'll see what the chat says. I'm anxious to see what the hero selections are going to be.
If they go for Chia, that'd be crazy. Chia's crazy good in this map. And so is Klutz, but honestly, I don't want to see Klutz in this map because that'd be too boring. Coin flip.
We're also going to do a coin flip here. See who chooses first here. So we're going to flip for Mushroom, see what position they get. And flipping now. Tails. All right, Mushroom's going to move down to the bottom spot. Looks like they are playing on Q23. Yeah, so Mushroom moved down to the bottom spot, and Zessence and P Magister will move up to the top. Team Hungary. Looks like everybody's in. Okay, Rudo and Trini are going to be the 2 characters for this. That's fantastic. All right, Rudo and Trini. Let's see what these guys do.
Ooh, okay. So Chance is going to be Trini, P-Magister Rudo. On the other hand, Moonshadow is going to be Rudo, Top Spinach is going to be Trini. This should be interesting. Standard openings.
Magister the first to go in the middle.
P-Magister is going to take that. Bad. Moonshadow took the forge momentarily.
Back from him, no problem. There's a frozen forge up top. Oof. He pushes in for top spinach.
Oof. Chance is doing really great, and P-Magister is as well. Yeah. I think they get this.
I think so too.
Yeah.
There he goes. Takes out that. They've got such good map control right here. Oh, here we go. Top spinach coming in. Sending all of his units in. Just going to be able to feed Chance up top.
Oof. Okay. Yeah. It's just a matter of just waiting it out. If they want, if they feel like it, they want to play it safe. That's what they're doing. But yeah, it's pretty much game for P-Magister and Chance.
Yeah. Yeah, there we go. P-Magister able to take all of these towers. So now freely able to move around most of the map here.
Okay, it's just P-Magister now. He can just finish it.
Yep.
They know it, and they quit.
I feel like that's going to be one of the defining maps. Some of these other maps you can tell who's going to win. But I feel like that's one of the ones that will come back and be the reason that, for instance...
what do you prefer, Joins? Do you prefer larger maps or smaller maps?
I prefer larger maps, honestly. Yeah. Or I just prefer maps that don't have a rush strategy, where you have to build up and then but that's... I take it for what it is, you know? That's why we have various types of maps, so you get to see different play styles, and you get to see what comes forward. So
yeah, same here.
I get it.
I am really good in the larger maps, but when it comes to, rushing, because I play my phone, I cannot tip it up. I just get outplayed really easily, and that's what's been happening to me. I do need to get good, unfortunately, but it's okay. I'm good with it. Yeah.
So that was a win for Team Hungary. They've got 2 points now moving into the next set of matches. The next matches are going to be neither of those two teams, rather. Real Aces versus Customs. We know that, well, we'll get to that. So let's do a coin flip first. We'll see what position these guys have. Flipping now. Heads, Real Aces. They're going to stay up top, and Customs will stay on the bottom. Also, looking at the poll you guys voted in, 20 people voted. Man, and it was a tie. Everybody thinks if we were going to say who's going to make it to the tomorrow, people think Customs is going to make it, people think Real Aces, and then it's a tie between either Mushroom and Hungary, who's not going to make it. And that's who we just saw play. We saw Mushroom and Hungary just play, and if that is the tiebreaker between those two teams, well, we watched Hungary win against Mushroom. So maybe that's a tiebreaker at the end of all this. We'll see. Anyways, this is going to be Martio and Kenner for everybody. In Q35.
Ooh, Q35. Is it on Conquest?
Yeah.
Oof. So the heroes
are going to be Martio and Kenner.
Tough. Kenner is a really, really strong player in this map. Bosun's playing, Bosun and Clays are both playing Kenner. Kobramas and Fast are both playing Martio. See how this goes.
All right, another defining match. Let's see what happens. Kobramas going around, going for Fase's main. Fase's dumping everything out. Whatever he needs to keep her back. Oh, he able to take it away from Kobramas.
He took it. Okay, so Fase got that one.
And
Eclipse got in the other side. I think Eclipse successfully, took out Bosun for now. He's neutralized, but it's the same on the other side, so pretty equal.
Clip's doing what he can to expand in the meantime.
Yeah.
Bozum sending everything over to the right for Fosse. Fosse's expanded up well. Fosse sends units back.
Interesting.
You know, it's funny, we haven't seen any, because of the pairing, I think just the nature of 2v2, none of these games have gone to draws. We've never come even close to the 6-minute timer today.
Oh yeah, you're right. So Fosse is going to take that 20.
There goes Fosse for it. Meanwhile, Cobra Moss sends a bunch down.
Oh, Eclipse made a forge out of his main. I wonder what he's thinking. Okay. So he used the third Mario to empty Bosum's, and he
takes it away from him.
He took him out
Completely. Okay. Perfect use of Mario's third.
But now Fosse can do exactly the same with Cobra. Let's see if he does.
Oh, but he doesn't. He does it with in order to take the middle position.
Interesting.
And Eclipse benefits from it, not Fosse.
That's game.
That's definitely game.
Well played.
And there's a Kenner fort.
I mean, Kobramas, he actually converted his main into a tower just in
knows
case he wouldn't get any production from it. And, yep. I'm happy, Smirkat.
There we go. Customs gets those 2 points. Congrats, guys. That was a great match. It was paired. It was tied for a minute there, and then it came down to some really good, strong tactics use and good character powers in order to seal the deal.
Absolutely, it was amazing because you could tell they were definitely coordinating this time, Eclipse and Kobramas, because it was because which one was Eclipse? Eclipse was Mario.
Eclipse was blue on the left. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, they definitely coordinated accordingly.
All right, moving into the next round, it's going to be Team Mushroom versus the Real Aces. So we've seen Real Aces play back-to-back now. Fosse and Bozum right there. And we're going to do a coin flip for them. So let me send the invites out real quick.
Man, why these people are just wasting time? Time wasters. Who gets it? Because my old nickname used to be Time Waster.
Oh yeah, on the server?
On the game and on the server. Yeah, I used to be just full-time Time Waster. Time Waster.
All right, so we're going to do a coin flip here. We're going to flip for Mushroom. And flipping now. Tails. All right, Team Mushroom's going to move down, and Real Aces are going to move up, which means, let's see what the color distribution here is. Fosse and Bozum are going to have, the right side, they're going to have red and blue. Moonshadow and Spinach are going to be green and orange.
Yes.
Unless they flip here. I thought I already saw them move. There they go. Now they just flipped. All right, so now it's reverse of what I just said. Moonshadow and Spinach are going to be red and blue, and then Bozum and Fosse are going to be green and orange.
You know, this is another map that I don't quite enjoy. I don't like maps where you start with a lower troop count. I just don't.
It's definitely longer to get everything up. I mean, this is the equivalent of what I like, right? It's a larger map, right? There's more setup time. There's more. It's not just a rush with 80 troops at the beginning and then the game's over. By the way, this is going to be Ankh and Zeke.
Nice. So Fosse is going to be playing Ankh as well as Spinach, and Moonshadow and Bozum are going to be playing Zeke once again. So
why don't you like styles like this, though? Curious.
Yeah, because it takes a lot of time to actually get the game going.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't like that. This is more of a rush map. Like with the right heroes, this is totally a rush map.
Everybody moving through.
Yeah, nothing weird going on right now.
Fosse's been supporting what he can and upgrading. See Moonshadow with all 4 areas on the right.
Bosam is going to take that. Oh no, my bad.
Fase's going to take that on the bottom left. Fase first to 5 villages. That's okay, because he's going to get the support from Bosam right there.
So Moonshadow made a forge. I believe that's a forge, and he's going to get that king of the hill.
Going right for it. Meanwhile, there goes Fase dropping his as well. Look at all those units that Moonshadow has at his disposal.
Yeah.
Okay, he's redistributed them. I thought he was going to do something with an attack there, but he sends him back.
Pretty much Fase and Moonshadow are going to be the attackers for this, at least for now. And Spinach just makes a tower, just to get more defense, and to spam his bird because he's Ankh. So of course.
Totally.
And Bosam does the same, but the thing is he does not have Ankh. But of course, Fase can also do that, so it doesn't really matter.
Dropping that tower right down there in the bottom, Bosam, just to make sure he has enough defense in case Moonshadow is going to pull anything. This is really going to keep him to allow to support Fase, be the main attacker.
Yeah, they're just playing this safely, They don't want to overcommit. They just want to get more morale.
Yeah.
Because Fase has way more morale than Moonshadow does. And that's because he has more troops as well. I mean, more villages.
Everybody taking their time. I love to see different towers just because it's an Ankh strategy. But nobody has any time to use any Ankh's abilities because there's been no major attacks so far. But 3 minutes almost into this game, and everybody's just using that to cycle villages, cycle forges, and there's the first drop of Ankh's first on that tower.
Not really doing much, but just why not?
Yeah.
Yeah, and for those who don't know, the reason why they're constantly changing their buildings is because they get morale out of their upgrades. So that's why they're doing that. They just want to keep the morale going in case of an attack coming, which is probably coming right now. He's going for the king of the hill.
Yeah, here comes a big one coming in.
Ooh.
Gets the slow on him. Meanwhile, Moonshadow's going into his territory himself. Backwards.
I think he's... Ooh.
There's a Zeke 4 to zap everybody else on the way in.
Ooh.
On the right side, top Spinach coming into Fase's territory, takes out, and then loses that tower, but gets back.
That's
top
awesome.
Spinach really able to take away a lot of Fase's territory right away.
Fase really wants that village.
Also going back inside top Spinach's main, not able to take it.
See, Fase has no morale, that's the thing.
Yeah.
And it doesn't really matter. I think this is game for Moonshadow and Spinach. Definitely. Game.
You think
nice
this game
play.
for Moon? Yeah. There they go. That's going to be the last to take out Fase's mains. Oh, Fase uses Ankh's number 2.
It was a really nice game, though.
That was great.
Really nice. I appreciate the fact that Fase didn't want to waste time. He just quit.
Just went for it. Always tell whenever... I mean, that's the thing in this game. I think we've said this many times, though, is like the first team to finally just get impatient and make an attack like that. Sometimes it's always to the detriment because now... but I would say that all the attacks right there that were going for that bottom king of the hill tower and that center one, they went back and forth, a lot of good abilities. Zeke's 4th to drop and kill most everybody with that blast, and then a couple of reverses there too.
Yeah, it is a strategy. To not do anything, that is a strategy because you just want to play it safe. And yeah, it really gets to you when you don't know, like, hey, why is this guy not attacking? Like, he's supposed to be attacking. He has more morale, more troops, but they don't. So it just messes with the people's mind. Yeah,
people get impatient. All right, so that is. Let me just check the scores right now. Mushroom has lost 1-1-1. Real Aces have lost 2. This is not looking good for the Real Aces. But things could happen. Customs could lose 2 games in a row. Real Aces could win one more game, and then that would mean we'd have we'd have one more tie to play between real aces and customs. We'll see. But either way, we're going to move on to the next one before I speculate too much further. And this next one will be against Hungary and Team Customs. And they're going to do a coin flip for this. We're going to flip for Team Hungary. Flipping now. Tails. All right, so Hungary's going to move down to the lower slot, and Customs will take the top. See some questions in chat here. So aces is out. Hey, mysterious. No, it's still possible they can make it. They would have to tie
again.
Yeah, they would have to tie again. So let's wait until we get through. I think one more match and then we'll know. 2 more matches and then we'll know. Aces will have to play against Hungary for us to know, and that's coming. Oh, that's actually the last day of the game of the day.
Oh, this is a nice map, but it is domination, so you cannot just rush the middle forge, can you? Wait, I forgot where the domination towers are in this map.
It's the bottom towers, or is it the bottom quadrants? No, I'm pretty sure it's the tower on the very bottom and the tower on the very top.
And what are the heroes?
Heroes for this map are going to be Rudo and Stella.
Rudo and Stella. Mm-hmm. Interesting.
That's a great point. Somebody in chat called out, whoever wins this is moving on to tomorrow. That's a great point. Yeah, because they're both tied at 2 points.
Interesting, yeah. Oh, I didn't really think this through. This is a really important game. Honestly, I'm happy with whoever wins. Like, if Customs doesn't win, it's okay. You know, I also like Chance and P Magister. They're my second pick, so. Eclipse Rudo, Cobramas, and Chance are Stella, and P Magister, of course, is Rudo.
Yeah, see, it's a center 3. I forgot that middle forge was taken out too.
You're right.
So then teams will probably drop their bottom rights, or like their... Which village do you think they sacrifice to become a forge?
Probably the lowermost.
Yeah, okay. There you go, Eclipse and Cobra Moss going in for those domination towers first. P Magister and Zessens do it as well. Zessens drops a forge up top. He's going to be the attacker here.
Here comes an attack from Eclipse.
Yeah,
really tight units. Tip it up.
Here gets the bonus from Eclipse.
Really needs to defend. He really needs to defend that tower.
Easy
and
takeover.
He got it. That's game. GG. Yeah, it's crazy. Really crazy.
Here
really
comes
crazy.
the tippy tap up top. Man, whoa. Such a good takeover.
Okay, GG Eclipse. And this time, you got good.
So it's not entirely over. So we know here's what we know. We know for sure that Eclipse and Cobra Moss Team Customs are moving on to tomorrow. It's not entirely over for Hungary. They could win their game against Real Aces, Fase's team, Fase and Cobra Moss, Boism. So we'll see what happens with that. But yeah, we know one team that is absolutely moving on tomorrow.
I'm happy. You know, I'm happy, Joins. I honestly, I was so disappointed at first. But now I'm just happy. They proved me wrong. I don't know how this happened, but
that's good.
Hell yeah.
Man. You can sleep tonight knowing that after all of your complaining that they weren't good enough, now they are good.
Awesome. Nice.
All right, so here's what we know now. Customs is playing this round. This is going to be Customs versus Mushroom. We'll do a coin flip for this. It's going to be a flip for Mushroom.
Does this game matter, or
it does? It does for Mushroom Team Mushroom.
Green Shadow. Okay.
If they win this, they'll have 4 points. They will move on to tomorrow. If they lose this, they might tie if Fase wins the next one, or they might tie if Hungary loses the next. You know, there's some options there, but we'll see. All right, so we're gonna flip for Mushroom here. Heads. All right, so Mushroom remains on the top. Eclipse and Cobra Moss stay on the bottom. And they are playing as Klotz and Trini. And it looks like we're sticking with Q3, who we've seen earlier today as well.
What are the heroes for this one?
This will be Klotz and Trini.
Oh yeah, Klotz and Trini. Trini again this map. I mean, Trini's like
that's interesting.
I wonder why they keep Trini keeps just showing up for this map.
It was Zeke and Trini last time on this map, right?
Yeah, but the thing about Klotz is he can also defend from Trini's second, so.
All right, here we go. Oh God, Cobra Moss disconnected. Looks like
I disconnected too. Yeah, I was about to say. Are they playing or?
No, my game just crashed. So.
Oh, okay.
I assume that's the same for a stream. Let's double check. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna just redo this. This is all planned. It's just to build up the hype and the suspense for the final matches here. Let's see here. I'm looking at chat. Just take a moment. Let's see what everybody else is thinking. Customs going consecutively. Mysterious is causing some saying that everybody's gambling. Classic Cobra because he just quit right away. Disconnected. All right, wait for my invite. You got anything yet?
I have not gotten my invite.
Okay.
Do you guys see me online or?
I haven't gotten an invite in yet, so.
You didn't? Okay.
No, there it comes. Dark just sent me one. You see it?
It looks like everything was my fault. Apparently, according to El Patroni, he blames me for disconnecting. Yeah, I apologize.
Thanks, Patroni.
I try my best, you know.
Yep. So, as a reminder, if you're just joining us, this is the tiebreakers. We're doing these last two games to see which of these remaining four teams, the top three that are going to move on to tomorrow's games. It's kind of hard to fill you in real quick, but we know one team that's definitely moving in, and then the bottom three teams all tied. Bottom four teams all tied, and we're just doing some playoff matches to see which of those four, the three that'll move on. So, see here, we have two matches left. And honestly, it could tie again. And we'll see what happens then, but we'll keep going until we know. All right, so Trini and Klotz for both these guys.
Cobra and Shadow are going to be Klotz, and Spinach and Eclipse Trini. Eclipse loves Trini too.
All right. Pushing forward, here we go. Moonshadow first to leave the base. No, never mind. Stop Spinach right behind him as well. Drops a Forge. Going for that Dom Tower.
If they manage to rush them, it'll be crazy. I don't really think it's going to happen.
Eclipse with the snake. Look at that. Not going to be enough. He really underestimated how many was in there. Oh, and he got his Forge frozen too.
Yeah, that's what happened. But now he has bees, and he's definitely going to use them.
He's piling them in there. He's 100% waiting for it.
Okay, they're in a really tough position right now. They could just take that remaining domination, just end the game right there.
Yep.
I wonder if they're going to try to go for it, because they definitely should.
They're building up all of these units right now. Their production is just so good with those 3 domination towers in the middle. Gonna waste some troops here just to build up some mana.
Is Cobrama's disconnected or something? I don't see him moving.
Yeah, I haven't seen him do anything. Is he just waiting? Biding his time? It's unlike a player to just sit that stagnant, though. Here we go. Eclipse is coming in. Nope, here goes it. Cobra Moss is fine. They're all going wait inside Moonshadow's tower. And they're going to ignore everything and go
probably
for...
going to get frozen, though.
Cobra Moss's...
Oh, right
nice
on time.
swap.
Right on time. Oh, damn. Okay, but now they are in trouble because...
All they want to do is take this final Dom tower, and they get frozen.
He got frozen. Oh my god, this is crazy. You gotta finish him up before that attack, or else it's all for nothing. Come on, guys.
A perfect Klotz #1 on that last building by Moonshadow.
What a comeback. I cannot believe my eyes. This is
take
crazy.
That bottom Tom tower, take the top one, there's one left.
This is crazy. That's game. That's game for Cobra and Eclipse. It doesn't matter what happens. That's game.
We'll see. That's all of them. Top Spinach and Moonshadow, they're out. Eclipse and Cobra.
That was genius. That was genius. That was awesome. Absolutely outstanding. Congratulations.
Wow. That is a perfect wait. They just bided their time until they knew what to do. Great strategy. Congrats, guys.
Definitely.
So, as the standings are right now, we have one match left. Customs gets 6 points. They've played all 3 of their games. They've won all 3 of their games. They're definitely moving on to tomorrow. Real Aces, 0 points. They're playing one more game. Team Mushroom and Team Hungary both have 2 points. So here's what could happen. We have one more game. If Real Aces, Fase and Bozum win this game, the bottom 3 teams tie, and we do another round of games, everybody. If that doesn't happen, and Hungary wins, they get 4 points, they move on. Real Ace, Mushroom has 2 points, they move on, and Real Aces with 0 points will not move on. So this is it. This could be it. Let me preface it. And reminder, this is Real Aces with Hungary, and we need to do a coin flip for these guys. And we're going to do that in 1 second. Hey, Lita's in chat. What's up, Lita? Good to see you.
Hey, Lita, welcome. You missed all my jokes. You have to rewatch the stream.
All right, so we're going to do a coin flip now for the Real Aces. And flipping. Heads. All right, Real Aces are staying up top. Hungary is on the bottom, which means Real Aces are going to be orange and green, and Team Hungary are going to be blue and red. We're playing this on domination mode as well. So those center towers, not a big factor anymore.
You're right. So, if Fase and Bozum win this game, we have to make another small little tournament. Right?
We're gonna play another bracket for 2 people to advance out of 3, 2 teams to advance out of 3. Yeah. It's an exciting game of matches. I mean, talk about the best teams of the year, making it difficult because everybody's so equally tied.
Yeah, they're definitely time wasting right here. But I am definitely going for P Magister and Chance, just because they're my friends as well. And it's not that Fase and Bozum are my friends. It's just that I really, you know.
No, keep going. You say whatever you gotta say.
That's not okay. So P Magister and Bozum, they get to play with Dora.
So we'll see how this is gonna go here.
Fase, I think Fase already has an iPad Pro, so yeah.
Oh, that's true. There's a push in, drops the Forge, not able to take it. Zessence pushes up as well, gets the top one. He's able to hold all of his units up top. Bottom left, Bozum. Meanwhile, his top right, P Magister gets both of them. Oh, he goes around. God! Oh my God! There was one left.
1 unit. That's crazy. Crazy. Now, Chance really needs to pull down a little bit because P Magister is definitely going to win.
Magister's definitely going to be able to take this top. Unless he can't. Okay, he could. At least he got that. He's got 52.
He barely got it, but it doesn't matter. He has more protection, and
He needs to do what he can to take this over.
Yo, Shans, just chill out, will you?
That's fine. Actually, at least he took it.
Yeah.
P Magister's got to support his teammate if he wants to win, because Bozum's getting a comeback over here.
Oof. Yes. Bozum is definitely killing the
remaining. Is crazy good today. This dude's on fire, leading all of these charges in the comeback.
Absolutely.
Pase's almost out. Come on, P Magister. If you can keep this. Yeah, they're supporting his allies, putting a bunch of units in there. Pase's about to leave.
Finish Pase off. Just finish Pase off.
Get him out of here. All right. It's 1v1 pretty much, except for a little bit of troops and cessants.
See, the thing is, Bozum has the chickens.
Yeah. Going around. Takes it momentarily. Gonna be a loss.
But the morale is frozen,
yeah,
so he can definitely do something right now.
There we go. That's gonna be the end of Z.
Okay, cool.
And right before he left, he made sure to change that building into a tower.
That was really smart.
Yeah. 1v1. Oh my God. All right. We've seen Bozum play incredible today when it's come down to come from behind victories and that he's in charge.
Yeah.
Can P Magister hold him off?
He has 100 more troops than Bozum does currently. So he definitely should take that in his advantage.
He doesn't want to be the first to make a move and then give all that morale bonus.
He definitely should, though, because he has the freeze morale. So they both have the freeze morale, so they definitely... I feel like the Magister should really take advantage of his unit advantage.
Take a look. P Magister,
he's just playing safe.
Cycling up and building up morale just from cycling
their
villages.
Both playing safe. But the thing is, Bozum, he should play more defensively right now just because of the unit advantage. But he has more morale. And P Magister, he's really... Okay, here comes the... No,
they're just moving around. They're just cycling villages to towers, building up morale, keeping stuff moving. This could stall out into a tie. I would be surprised. Actually, holy moly. If they tie, do they get 1 point?
Oh, yeah, they get 1 point each.
They could get 1 point each.
But that means that P Magister and
that means
get to win.
Yeah.
So I don't really think Bozum wants to tie.
Yep, good point.
P Magister could definitely go for a tie.
Yeah, P Magister's fine with the tie. He will move on tomorrow. This is all up to Bozum. Call the shots. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left in the map. No need for P Magister to make the first attack, and he knows that.
Yeah, he definitely knows that. But he is a little bit behind in morale. Not anymore. I feel like, yeah, Bozum is waiting for the last second, so if he makes a bad attack, he doesn't have to... Never mind. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen.
It's going to get down to like sub 1 minute. It's just going to go crazy, I think. Here we go. Here's the move. Bozum's coming in, sending units all the way to the back line. Here he comes, moving in.
This is probably a bait for the chickens.
Yeah, they're all spread out. Drops a forge. Gets a rewind. Doing what he can to support those. There's the chickens.
The chicken.
Needs to respread those troops out, because here they come up top.
They're the best.
Frozen everything.
Take that. Yeah, definitely took that. Ooh, and he took that other one.
Takes as well.
And he's going... Yeah.
Gotta be able to...
Somehow he took it as well.
Alright, he takes his Dom Towers back. There we go, another froze. We got less than a minute left. Can P Magister hold on?
Yeah, you notice how P Magister, he does not care. He's just like, hey, you're not gonna get these towers, man.
Yeah.
And here comes a magnet from there, and he's definitely gonna get that. Definitely gonna get that. If he magnets, yeah.
Yep, there's the magnet, jumps across.
30 seconds more. Can he hold?
Can he hold?
What do you think?
Honestly, do whatever he can. He's got the unit production in his best.
I don't think he can hold.
I think he's gonna do it. 20 seconds. Can he get double the amount of troops? Oh no, he's not gonna be able to. If he loses 2 or 3 more buildings, 1, 2, 3, they've definitely got the majority on their favor.
Oh my God! 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Chickens. He did chicken. Did.
Take whatever you can. I think he's just trying to hold these Dom towers. That's it!
Oh my god! Okay.
B Magister, you
But the thing
almost
is, it
had it.
didn't matter. Even if he didn't get the dominations.
No, it wasn't Dom Tower. It was about having majority of
Yeah.
twice as many buildings.
Oh, yikes.
Folks, you know what that means. We have a 3-way tie for the remaining teams. Let's show the bracket. Let's talk about what's going on.
Oof. Big oof. Man, I'm just gonna eat my peanuts. I haven't even had lunch today.
I know, right? We've been going on for so long. We're like 16 hours overdue. We had
Hashtag
technical
peanuts
problems
for
this morning.
JC.
All right. We have the bracket up on screen. We'll talk through that a little bit. Great. So the brackets here just to show this isn't even everybody, but this is the playoff matches. What we know is customs are moving on. Team customs is moving on. But the bottom 3 teams, we can only accept 2. We only have 2 that are going to make it through, and all 3 of them have tied. So we will move on to another bracket. And those 3 teams will all play against each other in another best of 1 matchup. And we can only take the top 2, folks. So we'll see what happens. We're going to need a little bit of setup time to get everybody going. But essentially, it's going to be 3 total matches. And it looks like we already have first one. We already have at least the first pairing that will be. It'll be Team Mushroom versus Team Hungary. Then Team Mushroom versus Real Aces. And then Aces versus Hungary. So final matches here. God, Bozum is just... This dude should play in the 1v1s. Maybe he does. Maybe he just didn't make it to the finals. But incredible work on his side today. Here we go. We're seeing them queue up right now. We'll be doing another coin flip here to see which one's going to come up on top. I'm just watching chat, everybody laughing about this. Big Papa Smurf, good stuff.
Marcelo, agachate y conocelo. Yeah, I am really hungry. Not pun intended. Seriously, not pun intended, but I'm really hungry.
Oh yeah, I got you.
Come on, hungry team. Make me not be hungry anymore.
So let's see, are we ready for a coin flip here? Okay, almost ready. Okay, I think we're gonna do it for Team Mushroom. We're gonna flip for. And flipping heads. All right, Mushroom's gonna remain on top there. And Team Hungary will stay on the bottom as blue and red. Moving into Q37. Second time we've seen this. Last time we saw this, Team Hungary made a big mistake and rushed. Let's see if they've learned their lesson. Let's see if they play it safer. Or was that Team Mushroom? Now I'm just getting it mixed up. We've seen so many matches today. Do you remember?
I do not. Oh, are you talking about the last?
Yeah, Q37. Last time we saw this today, who rushed?
Yeah, it was exactly the same ones.
It was these 2 teams?
Yeah, exactly the same ones.
So a redo of the last time they played together.
Yeah, just a redo. But in this situation, we have Moro, which is a killer in this map.
Yeah.
An absolute killer. See how this goes. They're not doing anything risky this time.
Yeah, no rushes this time.
They learned their lesson. Looks like Moonshadow and Top are definitely going to go for the middle one.
Yep. just made a push for it. There comes Moro's number 1 for the bottom right from Moonshadow.
I don't think he's gonna lose that.
Ooh, he lost it.
He did.
And here comes Team Register. Try to take it out from underneath him.
He's not gonna take it.
Meanwhile, Pahom on the middle bottom downgrades that to level 1 again.
Shans is gonna take the Forge.
Yeah, there it goes. Here comes an attack up top right. Not going to be enough.
But it was.
Oh, it was. He takes it back, though, quickly. Here comes the rebound.
Counter attack. Oop, he got
and
that.
Takes it, and he's going to get the Forge. Is he?
Shans.
Nope. And it is a revive from Pahom.
Oof. Big oof. That's an absolute
Oh,
oof.
man. All those units they just dumped in there.
Shans has a lot of units, but he has no morale, unlike Moonshadow, who has 3 stars. So, honestly, I couldn't tell what's gonna happen. Moonshadow actually has a little bit of a chance right now.
Shadow's doing what he can. He's able to take at least the bottom, hold it back, but the amount of production up top with the Shans.
But if Shans gets that Forge, then
He's just got double the units. He's going to be able to get that Forge. It's going to be really hard for Moonshadow to hold this.
Morale doesn't matter in this case. In my opinion, he can just push and get everything. Carefully, of course.
Loading up the middle. Here he comes with the sneak attack on the left. Going right for that Forge.
Oh,
on the
he's
bottom.
going to take the Forge. Absolutely. That's game.
Oh, what a great third from Pahom.
Wow. Okay, absolutely perfectly timed. That was awesome to watch.
Man, Moonshadow. Okay, here we go. He's going to be able to take that middle. Oh, top right. Getting all of these cauldrons.
Yeah. Ouch, 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 ouch. Okay, Moonshadow actually, he may actually make a comeback right now.
Moonshadow is so good at this game. It's insane.
He is definitely going to make a comeback.
My God. Timed that one
he takes that.
so
he takes
well.
That. Yep, takes that.
Okay. There's the Moro number 1 up in the top village.
Oof. I am.
Now they're tied with the unit amounts.
But they are tied, actually.
They're tied. Oh, you're going to go for the middle? Why waste it? Why? If he wants it, he doesn't care. Loses the bottom village in the effort.
Oh, okay, that was really nice. Really nice attack. Okay. So, Shans is on the lead again, and he gets it.
At the bottom village. He's going to get the middle after this attack.
Yeah, he gets it. That's game. But
Damn.
beautifully executed by both of the teams.
That was incredible.
Awesome game. Honestly, awesome game.
That was so good. Man, I love that. Congrats. What a great showing.
Yeah.
Well deserved by Shans.
That is definitely in my top 3 of the games that we have watched today.
Yeah. Awesome. Okay. So that's the first of the 3 matches we're going to see right here. 2 points go to Team Hungary. Next up, it's going to be Mushroom again versus the Real Aces. And they're going to be playing as Stella and Kree. We're going to do a coin flip here in a second. I love how much everybody's freaking out in chat. It's well deserved. That game was so good.
Yeah, it was an awesome game.
All right, coin flip here for Mushroom again. Flipping now. Tails. All right, Mushroom's going to move down. Fasai and Bozum are going to move up. What is this? What is this coincidence that anytime Fasai's playing, Kree is a random draw? It's crazy.
That's funny. Do you think Faz is gonna choose Kree?
I mean, it's Stella and Kree. I think he'll be happy either way, but he'll probably take Kree, right?
Oh, it's Stella and Kree?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I can really tell he likes both.
Yeah.
Honestly, Facet prefers a little bit more Stella, and I think he's probably gonna go for it. But he knows that Bosam is playing way better, so he might just give it to her. I mean, to him. Give her to him.
Gotcha. Here's what we know about points here. What do we know about points here? Mushroom has lost a match. Real Aces hasn't played a match. So if Mushroom loses this match, impossible for them to tie or move on to tomorrow. So this is kind of, in a sense, game. If Mushroom loses this, that'll be the end. I don't even know if we'll play the third one. We probably won't. So in other words, this could show everything. This could be it.
Hashtag Fazil already has an iPad.
That should be the command right now, the lottery. All right, Fossey's taking Kree. Bosam's taking Stella. Meanwhile, on their side, Moonshadow's taking Stella. Top Spinach taking Kree. And here we go. We haven't seen this map today, so this will be fun.
Yeah, so Bosam's gonna be taking the Forge, and on the other side, nobody yet. Let's see. Yeah, Moonshot is gonna take the Forge. He's probably gonna lose that, to be honest.
Push into Moonshadow. Lost it.
He lost it.
Able to take it back. Is it worth it? Spinach gonna be supporting him with a little bit.
Yeah, but he got downgraded, so I guess it counts.
Yeah, Fossey giving all those troops down to the bottom. Here we go. There's a push into the King of the Hill.
Ooh, he's gonna go
going around it. Fossey saw it coming. Able to support, make sure that didn't get lost.
Nice support from Fazer.
Yeah.
Number 3.
Shield break. Took it. It's just a distraction at this point. Not going to be able to hold it for this huge wave coming at him. Well.
Or hold it.
What? Okay, there's the Kree number 1 to drop units in there. Not enough. Going in for the middle line for Bosam. Takes one of his villages. Gonna take the King of the Hill Tower as well. Gonna take the other tower from Bosam.
Honestly, that's game. That's game right there.
That's got to be it. What a good... Man, I did not think that was going to lead to what they were looking for.
That's awesome.
This is going to come down to if Fossey can defend against this, but...
No, he cannot.
No
he
way.
Has no forges, has nothing. That's game. Come on,
Moonshadow and Top Spinach. Oh my god. This was fantastic.
Yeah, that was a great game.
That was great. That was the last match we'll see from Team Mushroom, and they won. So they are at 1 win, and Real Aces is at 0 wins. Hungary is at 1 win, but we have 1 match left. If Real Aces wins against Hungary, we have another 3-way tie, and we play us all again. We go for another round. Yeah, at that point, we should just freaking have them guess how many numbers I have behind my back and just call it a day. But if Hungary wins this game, they'll have won 2 of the day. If Real Aces lose, they don't move on. Oh my god. Look, I'm excited for when stuff close like this, but this is insane.
It really is. I mean, have we ever had a tournament be lasting this long? Almost 5 hours. Not
even considering the technical delays we had earlier today. This is just insanity.
Yeah. Really stubborn teams playing today. They really won that iPad.
Yeah. How dare they? I know they want to win this. But anyways, this is the last coin flip for the day. Fingers crossed, knock on wood. Let's talk about it. It's going to be against Real Aces and Hungary. Let's flip. And it's heads, excuse me. So Real Aces are going to be up top, and Hungary's going to be on the bottom. So Real Aces are going to be orange and green. They're going to be catty corner from each other, top left, bottom right, and the opposite for Zessence and P Magister. Characters for this potentially last round is Mardio and Chia.
Ooh, we have not seen a lot of Mario, have we?
Perfect poll in chat. Please, everybody vote. I'm surprised we still have about 40 people still watching this. I feel like everybody else would have been like, what? I'm out of here. I got stuff to do.
Patroni, hashtag Bosam doesn't have an iPad. How do you know that? P Magister and Faster are playing Morty, and Bosam and Shans are playing Chia. See how this goes.
Yeah. All right. Expanding out. Bosam sent everything up top, expecting an attack from P Magister, and now they're slowly expanding outwards.
Yeah, nothing different.
Seems like Fosse and Zessens had more trust for each other. Neither of them piled everything into the border between their teams. All right, here comes the snake.
This is the real match.
Big snake from Zessens going into the domination tower up top.
He's probably gonna take it.
Drops a forge in time, not enough.
He did not
fog,
take it.
double
Nice,
fogs. P Magister able to take out one of Fosse's building. I mean, on the left side, we got another slowdown with Chia. All these units coming into that bottom forge.
Oof, oof, oof.
Fosse able to take that village back, even with the fog down. Going for the last thing in his territory there. Bosam owns 2 of the domination towers. Zessens really wants it back, takes it. Here comes these units down from P Magister's support. Bosam down to 2 villages up top. He's got 0 units left.
P Magister gets this. There's no way.
No way. That's everybody. Fosse and Bosam are out. P Magister and Zessens win this.
Oof. Congratulations.
Team Hungary gets a win there.
So they get to play against Mushroom tomorrow.
They get to play against Mushroom tomorrow.
Oof. Nice.
Okay, God, where do I even start about the day? Let's just say the top 4 teams are known, and let's just give them all a shout out real quick. So tomorrow we know the number 1 team moving on, the team that played the least number of matches today is Dream Team. They came in, won 5 games in a row. They're just going home. They're fine. They're happy. They're moving on with their day. They actually took a trip. They're asleep right now. Then we went to playoffs. We did a couple rounds of that, playoff rounds for the first 2, and we got, my brackets got all messed up here. Second round of playoffs, we got Team Hungary that was preceded. No, that was just now. I'm trying to find the first round brackets, which got moved around. Okay, well, I'll just use these. So Team Hungary is definitely moving on for tomorrow, and then as well, we're having. Man, what are the other ones? My brain is a mess. It's on stream. Thank you, God. There it is. Okay, God. Dream Team is moving on first off. Then when we went to the playoff matches, Team Customs won the second round, and then Team Mushroom and Hungary also are proceeding as well. And with that said, man, thank you everybody for sticking around for the technical problems we had earlier, for all of the playoff matches. Thank you to all the players, even the folks that aren't moving on, for all the dedication and hard work, and man, blood, sweat, and tears today. JC, dude, thank you so much for being here with me, talking through and giving the input, getting chat all riled up for trolling just a little bit, giving Eclipse and Team Customs a hard time. It was a pleasure having you, dude.
Absolutely. I am thrilled to be here, and I really hope to be here and in the next one. I mean, in the next year, hopefully, or just whenever we get to do another stream.
Yeah, I'm really hopeful for next year as well. For everybody else, just keep in mind, tomorrow we're going into day 2 of these. These top 4 teams are going to do more playoffs, and then we'll crown the top player, top, second, and third players. Just as a reminder, the top team walk out of here with iPads. Second place team walk out of here with smart speakers, and third place team walks out of here with AirPods. Plus, the top teams are going to get a real trophy, freaking trophy in person. It's going to be amazing. But please come back tomorrow at the same time as we did today, and appreciate everybody in chat and all your energy and sticking around, man. This has been fun. So with that said, see you soon, everybody.
See you guys.